I don't know why I play with these gentlemen. Anyway.
Yeah, you do.
You can't do that, Brendan, right before
Yeah, you do.
we record. Anyway, hello. Welcome back to
Well, be our
Argent
Liam O'Brien,
Stars.
baby. I will try to break you right before it goes live.
No, we're trying to promote peace, love, and happiness. Peace, love, and happiness.
Trying.
With one murderous combat session at a time. Okay,
Right.
now.
Yep.
Liam O'Brien, come play Draw Steel with us.
Absolutely.
Please.
Absolutely. We'd love that. Okay. Well, welcome
Please
back.
do.
It is now episode 3 of Fyresidefables Draw Steel campaign across Argent Stars. I'm Jared. I'll be your director for the evening. And we have our players here. We're so thankful to have each and every one of them back. You'll notice we're down a man tonight. Unfortunately, my son Avon, who's playing Sylvester Flint, he had a scheduling change at work, so he's not going to be here tonight. In fact, we're trying to get that worked out. He may not be with us for a little bit, but that's okay because I'm here to play Sylvester Flint in his place. And don't worry, he's been prepped on all of these decisions that are about to be made, and he has given me his proxy and been able to make those decisions for himself. So it's all him, not me. I'm just gonna make combat decisions.
Love you,
Okay.
Avon.
Love you, Avon. Avon, come back.
We want to believe Jared, and we're just gonna have to just
Yeah. I'm forcing you to trust me. Okay,
Yeah.
now.
Checks out.
So anyway, we're gonna get into some recap here, but before we do that, we have to get some chuckles mustard. At this point, I think we might lose the combat if we don't actually do this beforehand. It's a luck thing.
Thank you,
So-
Sean, for forever scarring us with this.
Yes.
We miss
blame
you. We love
It is
you.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not the same without you.
Shawnee, come back.
Sean, you are the reason why I drink. No, I'm kidding.
Cheers.
Not a roast. It's not
We
a
love
roast.
you, buddy. We love you. Okay.
It's a toast. It's not
All
a-
right.
yeah.
Adam, I can't believe I'm letting you do this the third week in a row. But go
No.
ahead.
Cody's got it.
No,
Cody's got
I've
it?
got it tonight.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Cody's
I
got
thought
it.
I thought
Okay.
Adam had it. That's
So
worse.
It's gonna be a
somehow.
slow burn.
Okay.
So Jared,
yeah.
did you hear about my handyman guy? He lost his legs on the job.
Your handyman lost his leg on the
Yeah.
job.
Now he's just a handyman.
Mm-hmm.
Did I blow it?
No,
No, that's pretty good. The joke, well, I'm
A
not gonna say
little
that.
bit?
The joke- no,
listen.
no.
it
I want to
was
just
the-
go ahead and say that Cody's opinions do not reflect the positions of Fireside Tables.
If you have a
Also,
workers'
my
claim
My
comp,
re-
Yeah. If you would like to complain, please send your email to. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob.
No. Yeah.
let's
Give
dock
the
my
internet
head
your
right here.
email address.
Don't give him my address. Don't do it.
Yeah, let's dox Cody as punishment. Okay. No.
As
So
someone who's been
anyway,
through workers' comp, that joke was mediocre.
Brendan,
Immediate.
if we leave this music going the whole time, maybe Jared won't kill us.
Maybe.
no, it might fill me with homicidal rage. 'Cause that joke's
That's even worse. He
Yeah.
gets
All right.
extra malice the longer the song plays.
Yes, yes.
Now,
Yeah.
let's get into our recap of what
I
happened.
thought it was good, Cody.
last time, Cody.
So-
What can I say?
I'll
I've
turn
known a
on the
lot.
inspiring music
Listen,
for you.
Cody. I've known a lot of joke tellers, and you are one of them.
You're certainly one of them.
Now, previously,
I'm happy with bottom 25%.
just rely on that bell curve, baby. Okay, now.
Yeah.
All right, middle of the
Cody
pack.
will be the curve the
My
curve
sweet
relier,
spot.
not the curve wrecker.
That's right. So previously on Across Argent Stars, our adventuring party were able to track down where they believed Sylvester Flint, the focus of their attention, trying to find each one of them trying to find him for different reasons, that he was aboard a vessel, a consortium design vessel under the name the Sapphire Serpent, and they went in and discovered that it was an ambush put on by Nico Ferroni and his goons. And after a pretty fun combat, I thought, they were able to emerge victorious. And while Sylvester Flint, who was played by Avon, was rescued by Manifest, Jeff's character, and Icarus, Cody's character, on above deck, Mateo, Brendan, and Driscoll, Adam, were able to get a little bit of revenge on the man that was responsible for killing their entire
Not revenge, a reckoning.
a reckoning. Yeah, it's not about vengeance; it's a reckoning.
You were wrecking
Anyway.
him. Yes.
Yeah, you wrecked them all right.
Val Kilmer from Beyond, come play
Beyond. We'll
come
get a
play
Ouija
Draw
board.
Steel with us.
It would be
No.
amazing.
Yep. Anyway, I didn't name
Russell, take his
I didn't
place.
name a character after one of your characters. No big deal. Okay, so they were able to do that, and then they were able to meet up with Sylvester Flint and try to get to the bottom of what is exactly going on, only to discover that somebody even more powerful than the Volkovs and somebody even more powerful than the Volkovs and the Ferronis. They're pretty awful, but even worse is the Consortium itself is after Sylvester Flint because of something he learned in Chiropolis, the capital city of Carrick, which is the next nation over. What they discovered that he found out was reading with his eidetic memory a book called Musings on the Mountainside, which are where they recorded prophetic poems of Ogren, Oracle of the Sands, which Jeff is quite familiar with as a Graven. And one poem in particular, they were able to find out with a little bit of help from the very mysterious and powerful Kieran Ilrune, was called Upon the Pale Crown, a poem that after a little bit of figuring out seems to point them away from Carthage entirely, north across the Sea of Carthage to the golden sands of Amora. But before they could do that, before they could set sail, unfortunately, they discovered a kidnapping had occurred. Another kidnapping had occurred. This time, not of Sylvester Flint, but of Sylvester Flint's lady friend, a blue mage by the name of Lysandra, was taken by a group calling themselves Pale Fox. And after responding to the kind of ransom demand, they arrived in the Salt Crystalline Coliseum / amphitheater of the Crystal Crown at midnight with a very strange setup. We have the 4 members supposedly of this Pale Fox group, our party, and a group of city guards. And just as we were about to have some maybe more formal introductions, well, Vester decided to throw a dagger, and that is where we cut off last week. So, picking up exactly where we left off last week, let's go ahead and share the map again. We can go ahead and get this bad boy rolling. So it should be up and running. Let's see. Yep, there we go.
There it is.
We are not sponsored by D&D Beyond, but we do use their program. Okay.
Huzzah!
Huzzah. Now, so we have up on the balcony, as a quick reminder, we have up on the balcony a human member, seemingly the leader of this Pale Fox group, up at the top, and next to him on the balcony is what looks like a steamer trunk that he is refusing to acknowledge. So Vester moves to draw a dagger, and having been brought to anger with the idea that this is the group that maybe has taken his lady friend Lysandra, he moves to throw the dagger, but before he can, the captain that was referred to earlier, of these city guards here in yellow, steps forward and says, "Halt! Just a moment. If this is to be an official duel, protocols must be observed." Vester looks at that. He really wants to throw that knife. He looks up at the individual on the balcony who winks at him. And then he resheathes his dagger. And this captain continues to step forward, only to stop. And then he holds up his hands and says, I am Captain Lucius Moran, High Commander of the City Watch. Me and my men have been summoned here tonight to observe this duel between the wronged party, and he gestures to the 4 individuals, and the accused, party, and he gestures to all of you. What are the terms of this duel? The human individual on the top says, to the death. The captain says, very well. And what group represents the wronged? And there's another kind of sly smile from the human up top, and he says, just write down Pale Fox. Very well. And you, the accused, what name do you go by?
So Driscoll will look at him and kind of look at his friends around him and his new friends and look at the captain and be like, I'm sorry, Captain. We are kind of a new group. These fated few that are with me just kind of came together. So
you see him hold up a finger, and he says, I like the sound of that. Captain, they're the fated few. And he says, very well. Gentlemen, this battle will not conclude until all members of one of the opposing parties are dead. My men and I are here to observe. We will not get involved. We are simply here to make sure that the laws of Carthage are maintained. Now then, let us, and before he can continue, the dwarf with the patchwork leather armor and the two-handed sword and the bandana around his face says, wait a minute. And he takes a step forward to hear, and he looks at Driscoll and he says, I know you.
Driscoll will look at him.
You killed my cousin.
Did I?
Mateo, under his breath, goes, he must have been shite.
Right, I don't really recall.
Well, what's that you got in your ear there?
Oh, this? And he'll just kind of tilt his head a little bit to the side, keeping his eye on the dwarf.
So they all, the other three, chuckle. And then he says, all right then. And he reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a gold ring, this one with a bull's head on it, and slides it onto the ring finger of his left hand and says, this is gonna be fun. Go ahead, Captain. Let's call it. The captain says, very well. And he goes back to his position. And he says, wronged. Pale Fox. Accused. Fated few. Begin. Let's draw steel.
Okay.
Let's go. Woo! Let's do this thing.
All right
right.
then. So, as the tactician, Adam, go ahead and roll initiative. If it's
1
above
through
6, you go. If
Okay.
it's below, if it's 5 or below, I.
That's an 8.
Yes!
You guys go first.
That's an 8.
The first time this campaign.
Yes,
I
that's
know,
right?
right?
We've never
All
had
right.
those. That's
Pale
right.
Fox, let's freaking
Let's
go.
see. So I get 5. You have 1 victory, or you have no
6.
victories.
No victories.
No
right now.
victories.
No victories.
5.
It's round 1 and there's 5 of us, so you get
Yep.
6.
I get 6 malice. Okay.
6 malice.
Yep.
All right.
Beginning of the round, I get 2 focus.
Yeah, you do.
Okie dokie.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Right. Okay. So, Jared, can you kind of describe the other characters, other members of Pale Fox?
Yes.
For
So
us?
this guy, like we said, this guy here is a dwarf in patchwork leather armor with a two-handed sword.
Okay.
This guy here this guy here is a orc, a blue-skinned orc. Yeah, he is a blue-skinned orc, and he is wearing what look like mage's robes, and he has a staff.
Okay.
This guy here is let's see here, make sure I get this right. Yeah, this guy here is a human in armor, and he's carrying a mace, a spiked mace. And this guy up top is human, and he is wearing lighter armor, and he has a bow and quiver.
Okay.
And looks like a short sword.
Okay. So, who do want to go first,
And
guys?
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, Iron Boar, I just told you, sorry. This guy here.
Uh-huh.
Ignore that. He
Ignore
is-
what?
He is moving for you. He's got
He's
eyes
moving
for
at
you.
me. Gotcha.
Driscoll.
Okay. Okay. Well, Driscoll, who wants to go first? Am I going first?
You're going first.
You are.
If you
So
want-
Captain.
I feel like marking
Lieutenant.
somebody is going to be very valuable in this instance. So, okay, so Driscoll is going to pull his sword, which is kind of reverse mounted on his back, so the hilt is the handle's down by his belt. He's going to pull his sword out. He's going to look at the other dwarf and be like, "Might have killed your cousin, but you're nothing." And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Okay.
up at the orc, and go. And I'm going to mark him on the way.
Let's go.
Okay, you're marking him. Okay.
Going to
so,
mark him.
That's a maneuver.
Yeah,
That's a maneuver.
let's make him white.
Okay.
He's marked.
All right.
Orange is now white. 10-4.
Yep.
Fashion
all right,
changes,
and-
you know.
That's going to give me an edge on him, and I am going to use my my protective attack with shining armor on him, as he's going to be taunted by me.
Okay.
So, with an edge, that's going to be a 15. So that's total. That's tier 2.
Yeah, tier 2.
Nice.
So that's 10 damage, and he is taunted until the end of until the end
Okay.
of their next turn.
So he takes the hit, and there's like this flash of energy where the blade should have connected to his skin. You felt like he didn't like that.
Mm,
But yeah, this guy's got magical juice.
sure.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Maneuver?
And
or
then
anything?
I believe maneuver was marking him, and I'm going to hold on to a triggered action for now. So yeah, that's it.
Okie dokie. All right. So my turn. I'm going to use 3 malice.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the rival malice. These are rivals, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
Rivals. What does that mean?
That means that they are.
There
in
are
adventuring party.
classes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So they the rival system for draw steel is basically if you wanted to have like other PCs, very little lowercase n PC,
Okay.
who are acting in opposition to the party. That's what these guys are,
In equal opposition.
in equal opposition. Yeah. So
Gotcha. Okay.
now
If Indiana Jones was rivaling another adventure hunter to get to the treasure,
Yeah.
that would be the rival system in this system.
yes.
Gotcha.
So he is going to where I'm going to use 3 malice. I'm going to use a let's see which one. Okay, I'm going to use work as 1. So until the end of the round, each rival can impose a bane on a strike made against an adjacent rival as a free triggered action. And
Wow.
he is going to move. We're going to do the dwarf, and he is going to rush in. He says, "Not so fast," and he's going to get here directly behind Driscoll, which will give him an edge.
Yep.
And then he is going. Let's see. He is going to use brutal impact.
Okay.
His signature ability. So, with an edge, so +2, so +4. You got really lucky there. Okay, so that is so yeah, it's a tier 1.
Oh golly.
So he is going.
Well, wouldn't would they give you a double edge? Wouldn't it be automatically a tier 2?
Why?
Why? It's
Wait,
only
no,
one edge.
it was only okay. So it's only +4.
It's only one edge, yeah.
Okay.
So it's just +4. So yeah, it is tier 1. So that is 7 damage.
On a tier 1.
Wait. Mine would have been a 17. I forgot to add my might.
Okay.
Sorry. So that would have been a tier 3.
So
you still just taunted it. It's 3 more damage. Sorry.
3 more damage. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Okay.
So that is a tier. That's all right. That is so that is a tier 1 result. That is 7 damage.
Okay.
Let's retcon a little bit because I didn't read that. So
You're fine.
It's still tier 1. He didn't get the extra +2. So, and he is going. So it is. Well, let's see. What's your stability?
My stability is
Should be good.
where is my? Oh, it's 2. Yeah.
2. Okay, never mind. It's just 7 damage. He doesn't push you then.
Okay.
Okay.
7 damage.
Well, he'd
7
have hurt
damage.
his buddy, so
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I was going to move him a little bit to push you next to him. Okay. All right. Yes, and he is going to. Yeah, so that remains the same. Okay, good. All right, that is his turn. So now it is back to you guys.
All right. Who's next? I don't know what
Yeah.
Avon was gonna kind of planning on doing.
Yeah, it's up to basically. I'll let you guys pick when Avon goes
Well,
or
yeah.
when Vester goes.
that's hard to know without his. I don't know anything he does.
I mean, well, let's go ahead and do Vester then, because Vester
Okay.
can do some stuff here to juice you guys a little bit. So, all right. So Vester is going to go. He is going to start a routine. Let's see.
I love that. That's
All
such a
right.
great phrase.
troubadours are amazing.
He
He
can
is
start a
going-
routine.
Yeah, he is going to start choreography. So
Okay.
it is 5. It is 5 auras, so it will include everybody left around Vester.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's going to move here, so he gets everybody, and he is going to start the routine choreography. While this performance is active, each target who starts their turn in that area gets a +2 bonus to speed until the end of their turn.
Nice.
Okay,
The plus to speed?
Plus
+2.
+2.
An
Nice.
extra 2 squares. So, Cody, you are now 2 squares faster, and so is Mateo and Manifest.
Let's
Okay.
go.
All right, and then
No one beats Mateo in a foot race. At me.
Okay, and so then he is going to do. Let's see. He's going to do cutting sarcasm
Ooh.
on. Yes, he is within range of the marked guy, so he would get an edge on this.
Gets an edge.
Uh-huh.
So he's going to do cutting sarcasm against his. Okay, yeah.
How about this? I'm going to change our colors to purple after we've gone.
Okay, that sounds
That
good.
way we
There you
know
go.
who's active.
There you
Mhm.
go.
There
Very
you
good idea.
go.
Mhm.
Okay,
I like
so
that.
he's going to do
That way, blue
card-
and purple is reserved for our party.
So he's going to do cutting sarcasm, and so let's roll this. So that is with an edge. So that is
Plus 4.
So plus 4, yeah. So that is a 14. So that is
Tier 2.
so that is 6 damage, psychic damage. So what he says is, he says, "Don't you know that color clashes with blue skin?" The guy takes
Nice.
the guy takes psychic damage, and if so, his power test against his weak force. What would that mean, Brendan? Again, it's if it is.
So does
It says
Does-
weak.
well weak would mean the highest ability stat -2.
Highest ability stat minus.
So 0. If it's less than
2,
0.
it is not. I don't think. Let's see if it is. Let me make sure here. Elementalist.
What was Vester's roll?
It was a tier 2. So actually,
so tier
no.
2 would be average, so
Average.
less than 1.
Less than 1 on his presence. Yeah. So he is bleeding.
Oh no way!
Who is?
So he gets a nosebleed.
The elementalist is?
Yeah, he is.
Sick.
No
Let's
way.
go.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy
So,
cow! All right.
Yeah. So
That changes things.
let me mark that down. So elementalist is bleeding.
Wow.
Bleeding. All right, and that's a save to end. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now that is his turn. So
All
now my
right.
turn. I like this because I go 3 times in a row.
Right.
Don't get used to it.
Well,
Mei Ling, I need to call in a save file.
So the guy on top didn't like that, so he's gonna move to here, and then
Oh, boy.
we'll do him next here, and he.
Sorry, Adam.
That's all right.
He saw that, and he's gonna take a shot at Vester.
Oh, never mind.
All right, he should be. Is he within 10? Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
He's right there.
He's just in 10.
Yes, he is just in 10. So he is going to use. Actually, no, he's not going to target just Vester. He's going to use dual targeting. So he is going to target both Driscoll and Vester with this. So he pulls out 2 arrows. Does that Robin Hood thing? Pulls out 2 arrows and fires them both, but one curves off and goes towards Driscoll. All right, so this is a range strike. And that is 13 plus 2, so that is 15. So that is, you both take 11 damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
Okay. And so that is... he's not doing great.
Oh, Vester isn't?
Yeah, and I forgot to roll his. Hold on, I forgot to roll his drum. So he takes. He takes 1. He got 1 drama. For that.
Plus whatever he gains from his extra pluses later on.
Yeah. So he's only currently at 1 drama.
Okay.
I think. The first time 3 or more heroes use an ability of the same turn, you get this 2 drama. You can again 2 now. Well, he's winded, so he gets another 2. He gets another 2 drama. Well, let's see. No, he's not winded yet. He's just above winded. Okay, so yeah, he takes a hit. You take a hit. Then he's going to use 2 malice, leaving me with 1 malice. And 2 allies within distance can make a free strike against one of the targets. And I'm going to do that
Oh, geez.
to Driscoll with both
Okay.
the guys on him.
Tacticians suck.
So you take 5 from the wizard dude,
Okay.
Ouch.
and you take 5 from the fury. So you take. an
What's the
additional
damage
10.
type from the
Okay.
the wizard dude?
The wizard dude, it would be a blast of energy. So it would be, let's say it is void damage.
Ouch.
I am now winded.
Okay, so now he gets an additional 2.
Winded.
So he's at 3 drama. Okay. And that is his turn. Okay, you guys' turn.
Okay, I can go.
Go ahead, Jeff. I was just about to say, you take it.
Yep. Okay. First thing
Yeah.
I'm going to do. Okay, go ahead.
I'll tell you that
Mhm.
that Vester is not winded, but he is literally 1 hit point above being winded.
Okay. I am going to I'm going to pray.
Oh,
It's a good idea.
here we go. First time.
Yep, first time, so prayer. So I roll a die 6, basically. It's a die 3, but
Die 3.
Okay, here I go. I'm rolling it on D&D Beyond, and it is
Okay.
a 2, which is a 1.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So I take
You take a d6 of damage.
6. Yep,
Yeah.
sorry.
Your god is annoyed with you.
Yep.
Like,
So
I'm busy.
I take
As
I'm
old as-
sorry.
Of course,
I'm doing things.
I'm sorry, Isolde can't come.
I
to
rolled
the
a
phone right
6
now.
for that. So I take 7 damage.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm really helping myself here. Yeah,
But you do get an extra piety.
Yep, I get. So now I get to roll a die 3 for piety.
Well, that is the roll.
Oh,
It's
that is
attached
the
to your-
roll piety
It's
too?
attached to your piety.
Oh, okay. So I got 1. So I get 2 piety. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
got it. Okay.
Yep.
All right. No big deal. I'm gonna move up. Maybe move me 3 forward.
Sure. 1, 2, 3.
For my maneuver, I'm going to do healing grace. I'm going to spend 1 piety and target both Driscoll and Vester, and they can take a recovery.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay.
They will do that, I'm sure.
Yes, we will.
All right. So he's looking much better now.
I am no longer winded.
And then I'm going to cast on Mr. Orc
Okay.
Holy Lash, and he's going to go up in the air. So it's holy damage.
Okay.
So let me get my dice.
You have an edge.
Yeah, you do because he's marked.
He's marked. That's right. So it's whatever +2. Okay, here we go. So far, I've been rolling really badly. My god is mad at me, and I'm still rolling badly. I rolled a 6.
Okay, I'm going to use work as 1 and impose a bane on this. So
Doesn't
it's-
matter. I got to roll. So it's level 1 anyway.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, so it is level 1? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So that's too bad. So he takes 5 holy damage,
Okay.
and he's lifted up in the air 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
golly.
Ah!
I love that. I love that ability.
He
So
takes-
much.
It's after 2. He doesn't take any damage from the fall.
No.
though, does he?
You said okay.
2
so
squares doesn't do any damage.
Yeah. No.
Pin's
you-
free.
How much damage did you say he takes?
But it scares the
5.
poopy out of him.
Yeah, 5 holy damage.
Okay, he is not looking good, guys.
The elementalist?
He's not looking. He's
Good.
not looking. He's not
You
winded
don't
yet.
say.
He's taking some hits here.
Okay.
You've concentrated fire. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, I'm done. That was a waste of good energy.
No,
But I'm
that
glad
was
I
good.
healed you guys.
No, you did fine.
Is he floating 10 feet up, or did he?
He just
shoot
kind
10
of
feet up and then drop back
shoots
down?
and he just drops. Yeah.
Okay. So is he
Um,
prone now, or did he land on his feet?
It doesn't
On
say
his
anything
feet.
about prone.
He'll land on his feet.
Doesn't
Yeah.
say
on his
anything. Okay.
feet.
If it doesn't say he landed prone, then I'm sure he did.
It just scared him bad.
It scared him. He made a boopy.
Saw up his skirts for a second.
Maybe it woke him
Because
up.
the
a
worst wedgie known to man.
You can't do that when I'm taking a drink, dude.
Yeah.
He made a boopy.
Holy crap. I didn't. It made a poopy.
He made a boopy.
Hold on. It was the greatest poopy ever known.
Saw
So
up his
much
skirts for a
poopy.
second.
All right. So is that your turn, Jeff?
That is.
All right. So the Newman in armor is going to come down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to come to here,
Get closer, baby.
and he's going to reach out towards you with his mace, and
Who's it? You? Me?
to Jeff, yeah,
Okay. Manifest. Okay.
and he is going to
Target acquired.
target
Icarus.
you, and he's going to use Thunder of Heavens.
That sounds
Okay,
interesting.
so 13 plus 2, 15. I can't get above a tier 2 tonight. So you take 10 damage.
You can keep rolling like that, Jared. It's
Oh
fine.
wait, no, it's two targets. So he's going to do you and Vester.
I am winded. So
So now Vester is winded as well.
How much
Okay.
damage was that?
10.
10.
It's a lot.
And
a lot.
Especially when I made my god mad and he hurt me.
Yeah, right.
okay, and he is going to transfer some of it to healing for the elementalist, so he heals 5. Okay, and that is his turn.
Hi, Thorn.
Icarus or Mateo?
Mateo, I guess.
Go for it,
wants to
It's
go
me.
next.
It's me. It's me. Mateo is going to maneuver Black Ash teleport behind that little well there. I get to make a hide check as a part of this for free, a free maneuver. That is a that's a 15. That's tier 2.
Okay. Who? All right. Yeah. You're pretty
Okay.
hidden.
I
So
am
where are you hiding?
right
that pillar?
there behind
Okay.
this. What is it? A well or a pillar?
It's a pillar.
Okay. So
I'm
I'm
not
kind of
telling you, Jared. You're on the
Actually,
other
you know
team.
what? No, it's not. It's not a pillar, but you're small.
Like a
it's like a
podium?
base.
I am small.
It's like a basin or a podium.
I'm
kind of
tucked.
thing.
I'm tucked at the base, and it's just a little wisp
Yeah.
of ash that's there. And then I'm going to do a patient shot on the orc, the one that's marked. So
Okay.
do I get a double edge here from being hidden and the fact that it's marked?
Yeah, you would.
Double ones.
Oh no!
I know. I tell you.
That is
Tier
a
2!
That is a tier 2.
Still tier 2.
Well, hey,
That's
let
crazy.
me put an advanced tactics on that, and that's my free triggered action, and I'll give you 2 surges.
Hey, there you go. Okay. So can I apply one of those to this?
Yeah.
All it says is you gain 2 surges, which you can use on the triggering damage. It doesn't say you have to.
Oh, I can. Okay, so I'll save one. I'll use one. I rolled a
Mhm.
3 on my insight gain. So does that mean that I gain 4 here?
Why would it
think I
be?
have-
four? Yeah. Well,
because
I
I'm
mean,
using a surge.
yeah,
Whenever
you're
I
using.
gain a
Yeah,
surge.
no, that's right. Because of shadow.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you would get.
So I have 4 insight here, and it's a tier 2 on my patient shot. So if I don't move, I use my maneuver to Black Ash teleport. So it's
Mhm.
not a move action. I'm going to stay here. I can apply my agility score to the damage here. So it's 8 plus 2, which is going to be 10 more damage.
Okay. So how
Nice.
much is the total?
10.
Okay. So it's 10 total.
10 total damage.
Okay. All right. He did not like that.
I'm sure he didn't.
He did not like that. He takes the. Ugh. Anything else?
I'm not going to move. I sacrificed my move. So I am
Okay.
now purple. Manifest is purple.
And if it should be purple.
That's
I
it.
think
Okay.
it's Cody's turn because
Well,
the other guys have gone,
Grab
haven't they?
Did we do the
it's the
elementals?
elementalist's
Oh,
turn.
the elementals had
Yeah,
gone.
we
Yet.
did- we
Okay.
did.
He goes and then Icarus goes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and do a dad thing real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Don't stop for me. Just keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. So yes, let's do the elementalist turn. Now, he is taunted by you, correct?
Yes,
So that means he gets a bane on any target that is not.
that is not me. I believe is
You.
what that means.
That's very good.
Okay. So before he seemed arrogant. Now he seems like he's taking the fight a little bit more serious.
As well, he should.
So he is going to. You'll notice that his robes are green.
Okay.
And he is he is going to he's going to move slightly out. Well, no, he'll stay there till you'll get the edge on flanking for you. But he is going to target you and manifest with this. But he is going to do the writhing green on you guys. All right. Man, I am not rolling great. You guys are lucky tonight. Okay, so that is with so +4, so that is an 11. So it's still tier 1.
Golly, I'll
All
take
right.
lucky.
All right, so he doesn't slide you.
Okay.
because you have your stability is too high.
Abilities too.
You do take 7 damage. And
7 damage.
So do you, Jeff. So vines come up out of the ground and grab you. You are also too stable to be slid. So, but you do take 7 damage.
All right, I am dying.
Uh-oh.
You're down.
Oh,
No,
wow.
well, but I'm in debt. I mean, I'm not down. am
You're
I?
negative.
No, you're negative.
No, I'm at 0.
You're at 0.
0. Okay.
Okay.
So that means I have this. I cannot take a maneuver
Yeah.
to take a stamina thing. I can still cast a spell, as far as I understand, right?
Yes, you can still keep playing.
Yeah,
You're
I
not
just have
dead until you reach
negative. My negative number, right?
your negative winded value.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. So, but I cannot. The only thing I can't do, I think, during that contation is take a natural in your maneuver. You could take your stamina. So I don't know what
you
that
can heal
means.
with a maneuver on your turn.
No, I mean I can cast Healing Grace and heal myself. That's right.
Yeah, you could.
But I can't do the regular.
Or you could
maneuver
or you
one,
could take
right?
catch. You could take it.
I thought you can't catch. I thought you can't take catch
A
your breath.
recovery?
You can't when you are dead, when you're dying, you cannot take catch your breath. I thought.
Let's see. Let me check
Check
here.
that. Yeah, maybe I'm
Let
wrong.
me check the rules. Okay.
that's one of
the. Go up here to the glossary index.
Yeah, first time this has happened, so
Dying.
that was all because of my prayer.
Yeah.
It's a bummer. Let's see if I can look for it too.
Yes, you are bleeding, and you cannot use the catch your breath.
Right. That's the
So
one
bleeding
thing.
means whenever they must make. So this guy did an ability too. So he's going to take. Let's see. Ooh. So he's going to take 7 damage because he is bleeding.
Okay.
But you are bleeding now too, Jeff.
Right. Right.
Bleeding. Yeah, I mean you don't have blood, but you're bleeding.
Right.
Let's see. So 7. So that guy is winded. He is going to use his triggered action to teleport. He wasn't doing it before. He was trying to stand and fight, but he is going to teleport to here. Poof. And he goes over there. And then let's see. So he's going to do that. Then I need to roll to see if he stops his bleeding. He does not. So he is still bleeding. Okay, so yeah, Jeff, because you're bleeding, you cannot use catch your breath.
Can't use catch your breath.
Right. That's okay. Yeah, that's not a big deal for me.
But you can still heal yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I can still. Yeah.
Okay, so Cody, you're up, bud.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go.
You have 2 extra movement too.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
So you should be lickety fast. You should be 9 squares, I think.
Yes. Let me add my discipline.
Yes. Add your discipline.
My discipline. All right.
Boy.
And
no
I'm
hit
going
back.
to. Whoops. There we go. All right. I'm going to go ahead and activate my null field.
Okay.
Because it follows me around.
Okay.
Can you do that? Sorry, I'm not on.
Oh, where are you going to move?
Oh, I was gonna move up to the marked elementalist.
Okay, so you go to move.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's your null field. Let's make it
Oh yes, thank you.
let's make it purple.
Purple.
And then purple. It's purple. Let's see. So hold on. Let me get this. Oh, it's on. Why is it on top? And there we go. Okay. How does Brendan make this look so easy? All right.
I don't know.
I don't either.
Okay. So that's your null field. You go up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But as
6.
soon as you move, like when you take a move, You see the bow and arrow guy on the top go bam, and he shoots at you, and you take 5 damage
Okay. 5 damage.
because he is on Overwatch.
Okay.
And that was his trigger for this round.
Gotcha.
These guys are tough.
Yeah. Oh, noted.
We can tell.
Just remember, there's more of them, or there's more of you than there are of them. Let's
True.
see.
Good. Okay.
Get him, Cody.
So now, I'm going to.
Round 2.
Not yet.
Cody's
Not yet.
going right now.
I'm at
going
0
right
hit
now.
points too. I'm
Yeah.
dying.
Oh!
He's at 0. Yeah.
Zero.
Yeah.
Zero.
This turn took a turn.
Yes, it did.
Yes. So I'm going to use my signature ability, Kinetic Strike,
Okay.
and
He can't teleport away this time because he already did. So
Okay.
you get this guy in the crosshairs.
gotcha. Oh, 9.
Total. So it's
Yeah.
an edge.
It's an edge, so it's +4. So,
So-
you use that plus your
So it's 9 plus 4. Then it's
13.
Was that
So
the
that's
13, that's tier
natural?
This
2.
is level 2.
you rolled 9.
I rolled 9. I rolled.
Okay.
So that's
there you
tier
go.
2.
Tier
Yeah.
It's 13.
Tier 2.
Okay.
And
that
I'll go
gives-
ahead.
Scare me, Codes.
1 second. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So Cody, because Vester is within range of that, he's going to use his triggered action, turnabout his fair play, and he's going to make that a double edge. So it's tier 3.
Oh my
Good.
god.
Good. Now, Vester, there you
Holy
go.
cow!
Yeah, that
Thank
was a
you,
good roll.
Vester.
Yes.
Yes.
He
So
does.
that's a tier 3 kinetic strike.
Tier 3. So that's
Nice.
12 damage.
12 damage. He did
And
not, that hurt
he's-
him bad. He did not.
He's taunted. He's taunted, and I can slide him too.
And that guy's still bleeding?
Uh-huh. He failed
And
his
he's
bleed
bleeding.
save.
So
Let's
is
go.
that is that pillar or wall behind him?
Yeah, that's a pillar behind him.
So,
that's
so I'm
that's a
gonna
salt
slide.
pillar behind him.
So I'm gonna slide him too, right into the pillar.
Okay, so he's going to take 2 damage from that. So he takes
Let's
another
go!
2. He is not looking great, guys. All right, that is, if you're done,
Was that all my movement? I think I had one more.
you have a maneuver you can use.
No, not a maneuver. Why are you using my maneuver? The null
Yeah,
field.
that was the null field.
Yeah, no field.
But what I'm saying is, if I have any movement left,
Well, let's see. Yeah, so I think you moved 7, so you have 2 left. So you want to move back up on him?
yeah, I'm gonna move back up on him. I'm gonna get his face.
Okay. Okay. That's
And
round
that's-
1, guys.
That's it.
We're on round 2.
We get to go first.
You guys get to go first.
All
I
right.
suggest Jeff do that. Because
Well,
he
if
is
Jeff
not-
is at
Well,
0,
Yeah.
then Adam should go first.
I have something I can do to help
Okay.
you out, Jeff. And if
All
my
right.
measurements are right, I should be able to do it, no problem.
Okay, so I get, so this is, there's 4 of
Round
you.
2,
There's 5 of you.
5 of
Round
us, so
2, so I
7.
get 7.
Yeah. Round 2, I get 2 more. So now I'm at 5.
Start a round.
Because
There you go.
I damaged my marked person last round and got 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to look at the dwarf again and be like, and run up at the I guess he'll get an attack of opportunity or something, I suppose, right?
Yeah. So you're just going to take 5 damage.
Okay.
Free strike.
I will take 5 damage on a free
Jared,
strike. That's
As a
fine.
director, isn't it so easy to just look at the free strike and go, yeah, that's what you take? for
Yeah, you take 5
attack-
damage.
All right. And
D&D, take notes.
right? No joke. So, and then I'm going to attack the orc. I'm going to spend 3 focus.
Okay.
And use my heroic ability, Inspiring Strike,
Yes, let's go.
which gives me a focus back. Or no, I think it's somebody else somebody else has used a heroic ability. But anyway, so it's using my heroic ability. So me or one ally within 10 can spend a recovery. So
Well, depending on your roll, right?
depending on even with a tier 1, it's me or one ally.
Oh,
I'm right,
dep-
I'm
tier
right
one,
within
okay.
10. Okay.
Yeah. So that's 11 plus 4 is 15.
You're 7.
Am I?
15.
You're
Yeah.
7 away from
15.
Driscoll.
So it's a tier 2.
So
There you
go.
So me, and then it's me. I think it's still
So
me.
this
or
is
one
a
ally.
hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's less
What
than
did you-
50 feet.
What did you roll?
I rolled a tier 2.
No, what did you
rolled
roll?
It was oh golly, I moved the dice already. It was a 15 total
Okay,
minus
so,
4, so an 11.
Turnabout is fair play, Bester. He's going to give you +2. He's going to give you an edge.
Sweet, that'll make it tier 3.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Trigger target makes an ability roll that has an edge. Okay, never mind. You have to have an edge for him to be.
I did have an edge.
He has an edge. It's marked.
Okay, so yeah, he makes it a double edge. So it's
Sweet.
tier 3.
Tier
Tier
3.
three.
Excellent. Okay, so me and one ally within 10 can spend a recovery.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
Jeff, go ahead.
So
They're gonna
Jeff
let me?
get a recovery. I'm
Okay.
gonna get a recovery. By the way, the guy takes 12 damage.
Okay. So how do you attack him? Describe how you attack him.
So he looks at the other guy and just kind of says, "Meh," like just brushing him off. And he takes his sword in low, and he rushes at the orc. And he's going to use a rending claw, which is
Okay.
a bear ability, which is a side-to-side swing that can just kind of tear apart defenses and just leaves the guy wide open.
So what happens is Icarus comes up, punches him, forces him back, and then moves in to punch again. He's going to defend, like he seems somewhat ready for that. But then he looks over, and next thing he knows, Driscoll is low, and he's coming with this side-to-side sweep, and he goes, he does this and goes, no! And then as soon as the blade is about to hit him,
Uh-huh.
there is a puff of black ash, and he is gone.
No.
He's out.
It's some kind of ward.
He left.
Okay.
He's
Alrighty.
gone.
And you hear someone above you on the balcony curse.
We don't see him.
They said to the death, but they lied.
They can't really see him, but they hear that the human guy
Okay.
curse.
Well, so Jeff, and because of
Yep.
that,
Yep.
you gain an edge. We each gain an edge on the next ability roll
Ooh.
during
Okay.
the encounter. So question for my mark.
Yeah.
Free.
I mean, I can always
Free
move
trigger.
it. I can always move it. I guess, but
As a maneuver? Or is
as a
it-
maneuver, yeah. But when it says when a creature marked by you is reduced to 0 stamina, you can use a free triggered action to mark a new target.
Okay, then yeah, you just mark somebody new.
Okay. Well, then next thing what I'm gonna mark is I think I'm gonna mark the other dwarf.
Okay. He is so marked.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn? Adam? Is that your turn?
I believe that is my turn.
Okay. Well, let's.
Meditation is weakness.
Okay, there you go.
There we go.
I love that so much. I gain another 3,
Okay.
-1. So that means I'm at 6 insight. Here we go, babies. Sorry. Everyone else should be blue.
Here, I can do that while you're going.
I'll get myself. There we go. Okay. Mateo looks over. Where did the mark go?
It
onto
is
the
now on
dwarf.
the dwarf.
The dwarf?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
on this. It's on the guy in white. It's this guy right here. Oh,
Yeah.
Oops.
If I
Okay.
ping, it's on this guy right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
am I hidden from the tactician?
You don't know.
I don't know. Okay. In that case, Mateo is going to level a shot at the conduit, hoping that he hasn't seen me.
Mhm.
You tell me if I have an edge on this or not.
You do not.
I do not have an edge.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I should have marked the other guy.
10 and a 9, natural 19.
No
There you go.
way!
Wow.
That's a critical roll.
Bro,
Holy mackerel! Those dice are amazing.
bro,
They
take
are-
that-
Okay,
Take
so
that
that's a tier
advanced
3,
tactics.
and I get an extra action this turn. Okay.
Take that advanced tactics. Get
Okay,
two more
so
surges.
2 more surges. Okay, well
Yes.
I'm spending 1, so now I have 3,
3.
but that 1 is going to bump me up to 7. But I'm going to use an eviscerate. I don't have an edge on this, so it drops me down to 4. It cost me 3 to use this. Okay, but that's a tier 3 result.
Yeah.
So, that's going to be 16 damage, and if his
Okay.
agility is less than 2, he's bleeding.
It is less than 2. He is bleeding.
So he's full on bleeding. Okay,
Okay.
I have
So how much damage you say?
16.
Jeez, oh Pete. 16. All right.
Um, Okay.
all right. Is that
Guys,
it?
I'm gonna go for it. No, I have a second action.
Ooh.
Oh, because you rolled a natural 19.
I rolled a natural 19. I literally
That's a by the way, just in case
That's
you're
a critical
wondering,
hit.
That's a critical hit.
Yeah.
You critical on either a natural roll of 19 or 20.
Yeah.
And when you critical and draw steel, you get another action. It doesn't
another action.
modify
It's
the
an automatic tier 3, and you get an extra action. I'm gonna eviscerate shot on the dwarf.
Hey,
I
there
have
you
an
go.
edge here, so it cost me 1 less. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I rolled an 8 plus 4, so 12.
Tier 2.
Still true. That's good.
tier 2.
That's tier 2.
Okay. If his agility is less than 1.
His agility is 1.
Okay,
Good.
so he is not bleeding, but he takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And my insight drops by 2, not 3. So I'm down to 2 insight.
Okie dokie. All right. Is that your turn?
That was a hell of a turn. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
done.
it was.
Yeah.
So let's do the let's
2 signature action or 2 heroic actions in 1 turn.
Oh, that was a heroic action?
Oh yeah. So you get.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, I get a focus.
Yeah, I picked up 4.
And I attacked.
piety.
I attacked.
And you
your mark,
attacked my
too.
marked person, so I get 2 focus from that.
Yeah,
Okay,
I picked
sweet.
up
You're
4
welcome.
piety from
Thank you.
taking a recovery and a tier 3. So
Yeah, I got a tier 3.
Okay. So I'm gonna use I have 8 malice.
Oh my word.
Yeesh.
That's bad.
Um
That's bad.
We're gonna sit down here for a second. Oh my god.
all right. So we're going to do we just do it better. That's 3 malice, so I go down to 5. Okay, so until the end of the round, whenever any rival makes a power roll against the target of their rivalry trait, they roll a d3 and add it to the power roll.
Interesting. Okay.
And then, so let's do the conduit next. He's going to use 2 of my remaining 5 malice.
Is this an action?
This is his action.
He's bleeding.
Yes.
So he takes 1d6 plus
He's going
plus-
to take damage here. So he go. Let's see. So he's going. That leaves me with 2 malice left, and he is going to. He's going to do imbue with might. Each target, each ally, self and 5 allies. So it's all of his allies remaining within 10. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's just in range of the tactician. They're going to get each target gains an edge on their next strike,
Oof.
Okay.
Woof.
and then he can't take if he's bleeding. He can't take catch breath, right?
Nope. But he can cast a spell. But he took an action, so he's
But he
bleeding.
took
He
an
took
action.
that damage. He took
So he
that damage.
takes
1d6 plus
If
2
he's
or whatever his level
if
is.
he's dying, he can't
takes-
catch breath.
He
He
takes
cannot catch
7 damage from doing that.
But he
Woof.
can, Wow, but he can do healing grace or something equivalent, whatever.
Yes. And he is going to so I guess you can't take the catch breath if you're dying, but you can if you're bleeding.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, so he's going to
Yes.
take it. So he is going to so it's just 1/3, right?
1/3 of his total stamina.
Okay.
Whatever his recovery,
Right.
number is.
Okay. So let me make sure I'm doing this right here because I'm so good at math. Okay, yeah. Just making sure.
Mhm.
Okay, so he is going to do that. He needed that. He needed that pretty bad. Okay. And I believe that and now I have to roll to see if he stops bleeding. He does. So he is no longer bleeding.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And that is his turn.
Good.
You
All
guys-
right. Who's
you guys-
next?
Okay, now here we go. So that was my turn. It is now either Vester, Manifests, or Icarus's turn. Let's do Vester.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
Vester is going to roll his drama. He rolled a 3, so he gets 2 drama. So he has 7 drama now. 'Cause he's been stacking drama with you guys. He is going to use the maneuver. He is going to use the catch breath maneuver to get some health here because he need it. Which gets him back up to 14 from 7.
Nice.
And then he is going, let's see. He is going to yes. He is going to use 5 drama. And he is going to use, make sure I do this right. Let me look at the hero manual just to make sure I get this correct. There we go. Troubadour. Boom. And make sure. Sorry. Reading.
You're fine.
Reading.
It's a lot to read on the Troubadour.
Yeah, there's a lot. There we go.
Thank you, Matt Colville.
He's going to use dramatic reversal.
Oh,
It is a 3 burst. So it takes
Okay.
Manifest and Mateo and himself. He is going to roll. Okay. So he rolled, so that is +2. So he rolled a 17.
Oh my god.
oh no way!
The target can shift up to 3 squares and make a free strike that gains an edge, then spend a recovery.
Yes.
Nice.
Wow.
So
Nice.
he's going to spend another recovery on himself. I'll go ahead and allow this to be ranged attacks, ranged free strikes, because otherwise, what's the point? So he's going.
Well, yeah, it doesn't
yeah,
specify
so-
melee.
He is back up to
True.
full health, and he's going to stay put. He likes where he's at, and he is going to attack the dwarf, and I believe his free strike, his free range strike is. Yeah, so it is. Yeah, it's 9. So he make.
Oh golly!
Yeah, it's 9, right? Am I doing this right? Okay, you know what? Yeah, it's 9. So he's gonna do 9 damage to the dwarf.
Oh my
which
word! That's awesome.
which he did not like. And then now, Mateo and Manifest, you get to do the same thing.
The dwarf is marked, right?
Yes,
He
he
is
is. So
And
you
we get an
edge.
edge. No, we get an extra edge because of his. So it's a
Manifest
double
gets-
edge against the
Yeah.
dwarf.
Well,
I
Manifest
rolled a
already had
15.
an edge.
Yeah. You rolled
So
15.
that's a tier 3.
That's tier 3.
He takes 12 extra damage.
Oh,
Bro.
On a tier 3.
Whoa.
Well, heck,
that hurts.
And
That hurt a lot.
oh no, never mind. I've already used a surge
Okay.
this turn.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I have 3 surges. I'm going to drop down to 2.
So he takes
14?
another 2.
He takes 14.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, he is winded.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay. Jeff.
Getting manifest.
Well, you think I should pile on, huh?
You have a double, but you have
Yeah.
a double edge.
Okay,
Go ahead.
move up 3. I can move up
Toward
to 3,
him?
right? Yeah, just straight north though, just straight up.
Here. Okay.
Nope, not toward. Nope, back 3. I don't wanna
Left
get-
3.
Yeah, left, just straight up, straight toward the yeah.
2
Okay,
more.
so
yeah,
you were
2
here.
more. 2 more. Yep. I was back 1, but that's okay.
Here?
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I want to go
That's
right
his
there. That's
spot.
fine. That's good. Okay. So my free strike is Ray of Wrath.
Okay, I'm gonna do Overwatch. I am gonna do Overwatch on you, Jeff, from the
Yep.
tactician.
Okay.
So you take 5.
All right. Fortunately, I'm not great. I'm still winded, but that doesn't matter. All right. So I am attacking with the Ray of Wrath on the dwarf. Why not?
Okay.
We're piling on.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I
We
still can't
definitely
roll.
are.
So what was my pluses on this? I have an edge plus
You have
my
a double edge.
You have a double edge against
So
the
it's
dwarf.
+2 and it goes up a rank.
So it's I'm only
So you rolled a
9.
9.
Yep.
So it's a tier 2.
tier 2.
So 11
So he
upgrade
takes
to
6.
tier 2.
He takes 6 damage.
He takes 6 damage. Okay.
Blast. Yeah, holy light, whatever that means.
He blasts him. He looks mad.
And I'm like looking at Driscoll going, okay.
Okay. So that was Vester's turn.
Mateo under his breath goes, turns out you suck.
All right. Let's do the Fury. He wants him a piece of Driscoll. So he is
I figured he
he's
would.
rushing over.
Mhm.
All right. So he takes a D3 and adds it to the power. Okay, so he is going to attack you. Yeah, that doesn't make sense for him to use on you. So he's going to do brutal impact again. He's not going to use any malice, but he's going to use brutal impact on you. Natural 19.
Okay.
Critical.
So, yeah.
He gets 2 actions.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he gets 2 actions.
That
So
hurts.
He's going to do 14 damage on you,
Okay.
and he's going to push you 3, but you absorb 2 of that, so you are pushed into Icarus. So
Okay.
both of you take an additional 2.
Okay.
Oh, was it 2 or 1? I thought it was 1.
Or no, yeah, you're right. It's 1.
1.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 1 because it's 1 square. You're right.
Square, right.
Okay.
Okay. And then he's going to attack you again.
Okay.
The same thing. So he gets to add a D3 to this, and so it's 2 plus 4 plus a D3. Okay, 1. So that is 12 plus 16 plus 1, 17. That's another 14 damage and another push. You guys take an additional 1 damage each. So
Okay.
you've taken 2 damage total, Cody.
Okay, got it.
How are you
take
doing,
another
Driscoll?
How
Another
much did I take
15.
on that one total?
15 total.
15. Okay, so I'm negative now. So I would be considered.
You're dying.
You're dying.
Okay.
You're dying.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, that's his turn. So now we have Manifest or Icarus left.
Why don't I go so I can heal
Yeah.
up some?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is
Let me-
still round 2, by the way.
Still round 2.
Yep. Let me roll my piety and see if I'm rolling any better. I'm still not. 1 piety.
1 piety.
Yep. So, but it doesn't matter. I have 5. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, as a maneuver, I'm going to
Okay.
do Healing Grace. I'm going to spend 2 piety on Driscoll.
Okay.
Okay.
What's that give me?
Well, actually, maybe I should, if you're bad, I guess 2 piety, that allows you to get 2 recoveries.
2 recoveries. Oh,
Yes.
wow. Okay.
And then I'm going to spend another piety on myself
I'm no longer
Okay.
winded.
so that I can get another recovery. And in fact, I think I'm going to spend 2 on myself.
Holy
Okay.
cow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now I'm just using all my piety up for healing, which is really nice. So I'm no longer winded either.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah,
my
I did
piety.
my
Okay.
math wrong. There we go. I
And
give myself too much. Here we go.
You
I
pissed
know-
this guy off by ignoring him.
Uh-huh. I figured.
I sense that was the plan. But,
Yep.
right. Oh yeah, no doubt.
Congratulations, it worked.
So everyone is let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move, I'm going to get shot, aren't I?
Yes.
Well,
But
You're just gonna get shot regardless, Jeff.
it's not a free.
oh, I can't do it from there. Never mind. All
Okay.
right, I'm just going to give him a ride. I'm doing Holy Lash on the conduit.
He's going for a ride.
Going for a ride. And
Okay.
okay, let's see. Maybe this I may have to get real dice out because this thing has just done me
Screwing
really
you over,
bad.
huh?
Well,
Doing you
that's
dirty?
better. 13 natural, so that's 15.
Plus 2, 15, tier 2.
And that's it. Well, there's no other. There,
And he already, because Vester already used his
right.
his trigger
There's
action.
nothing. Oh well. So he goes up in the air 4 and takes 7 holy damage.
Ooh.
So
he'll
what's
go
it again?
The conduit, the green, the
conduit,
gray one
okay.
right there, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
He goes up in the air. How far?
He goes up 4 squares.
So he's going to take
2 more.
gonna
He
take
takes
2
4 more.
squares.
He'll take
Yeah.
4 more damage. So it's
Yeah.
a total of 11 damage.
okay.
Nice.
Wow.
So 7
yeah.
plus 4, yeah, 11. Yep.
So yeah, he's all right. Yeah, you guys have wounded these 2 pretty good. One of them is bleeding, or one of them is winded.
Is the conduit still bleeding? By the way,
He is
No, he saved
he's
he
not.
overcame that.
He
Okay,
saved
one
against
round.
the
Okay,
bleed.
got
Stop. Okay,
He stopped the bleed.
is that your turn?
it. Yes.
Okay, tactician. He does not have enough malice for that. Okay. So he's
No,
going
he
to take
don't.
dual targeting. He's going to target you and Driscoll.
Who?
So Jeff and Driscoll.
Okay. I was about to say, I'm out of range.
You are.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm giving him
Get
some
behind me,
targets.
friends.
Okay. So that is that's tier 2. So, yeah. So you guys take 11 damage each.
Ooh, I'm winded again.
Semi. That's okay.
This game is relentless.
It is now.
I love it.
It is now Cody's turn.
Cody.
Yes. All right.
Icarus, get to work.
Get it, Cody.
Here we go.
Go
Now-
go get him. Go get him.
If you
Okay.
move, if you move here, you
That's
can
what I was. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I was.
Double
gonna do.
edge.
you get a double edge.
Okay.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna go.
Put your
ahead
cards right here. This could be game changing.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
With the start of my turn, I take 2 additional discipline. That gives me 6. So I'm going to use my heroic ability, Phase Strike.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Awesome.
On the
Yes.
dwarf.
So because you guys all did this too, he takes Bester takes another 2 drama. He's back up to 4.
Let's go.
Troubadours are awesome.
That's true.
Play troubadours. They're really great. Okay. All right. So phase strike. You're gonna punch his soul clean out of his body. All right.
And I rolled an 8 and an 8.
Oh my
Carry
word!
over through.
Tier
16?
3.
Tier
Yeah.
That's a
3.
tier 3.
Tier 3, baby.
So what it says here is he takes 9 damage
9 damage.
of 9 psychic damage, And if his intuition is less than 2, the target
is.
goes out of phase.
Okay, so he is out of phase.
Oh my
Glitching.
word!
Being
I
out of
love it.
phase means he is slowed and has his stability reduced by 2, and he
Okay.
can't obtain a tier 3 outcome on ability rolls.
Oh,
Yes.
sweet. All right, you rocked him.
Yeah.
All right.
Tail flips him the double bird.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Round 3.
Okay. I would like to go first.
Okay, can you? Are you I'm kind of bad
We're
shape.
all
I just
we're
wanna
all
let you know.
blue now. Yep.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in bad shape again. So I mean, it doesn't matter if you're okay. If I can heal you. Again.
I'm
Yeah.
not super great
Right,
myself.
yeah, I can heal
I
you.
think you
but
got rocked pretty hard that last
I
round.
did. But I am now at.
So this is tier. There's 5 of you, and this is so I get 8.
I have
Well,
6 focus now.
Well, I'm in the danger of dying the next round. So let's put it that way.
Dying
I
right
mean,
out.
this round.
No, I mean, yeah, this round. Yeah, because
In this round,
I mean,
yeah.
this round, right? Because I have 5 left. So.
Good. Good.
It's up to you. If you want to go, go. Don't worry about it. I got negatives. I can absorb.
Okay.
Bring me Solo and the Wookiee.
Jared, this is why we're best friends.
All right. Well, shoot. Let's go for broke.
now
I'm
would
gonna
be
s-
good.
I'm gonna spend 5. I'm gonna spend 5 focus, and I'm gonna hammer an anvil.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. All right.
There you go.
So, hammer and anvil on the dwarf.
Okay. You get an edge.
So yep, and it's a double edge because he's marked. So it's. Come on. I rolled a 10, which is it's a +2 for my might is
12.
is
That's tier
12.
2. So tier 3.
That's still tier
So it's
three.
tier 3.
Oh,
Tier 3.
yes.
Tier 3. All right. So tier 3, hammer and anvil. First thing off, he takes 16 damage,
Okay.
and 2 allies within 10 squares of you can each take a signature ability that gains an edge against the target as a free triggered action.
Okay. So I'll tell you what.
Whoa.
Everybody is in range.
Yeah. So you guys go ahead. Don't roll for it. So, Driscoll, what do you do to him? Describe
Okay.
your attack on him.
Well, if the target is reduced to 0 stamina before one or both chosen allies has made their strike, the ally or allies can pick a different target.
Well, he only had 14 left.
Sweet.
Oh, awesome.
So he
So,
he turns around and looks at the dwarf and says, "Oh hi, there you are," and does this it's a maul strike. It's a crushing overhead blow intended to overwhelm his armor. It just kind of just goes to
So he
swing
looks
right
at you.
down the middle.
he looks at you as he goes up to me. He's like, "Yes," and he's like, he's really anxious to do this. But then, as soon as your blades are about to connect, puff of black ash, and he's gone.
All right. So I'm gonna pick manifest and is Mateo within 10 of me?
Yes. I'm in 9.
Okay. So I'll pick manifest and Mateo to do.
Let's go.
Hey,
do
You
what?
get to use
You get a signature ability.
Signature ability.
with an edge.
with an edge.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
boy.
since he disappears, I think I'm gonna move my mark to the conduit.
Okay,
Oh, good.
he is so marked.
Conduit is marked, but we get to make the signature ability with a mark or with an edge.
With an edge.
Yeah, 'cause
your
it's a free
signature
triggered
ability
action, so-
gains an edge. because
Wow.
of the
No, it's double edge if you target him.
If you
It's double
target
edge
the
if you target
conduit,
the conduit.
it's a double edge. Go
Okay.
ahead, Jeff.
Okay, I'm gonna do a holy lash on him. That's my signature. And I rolled a. Come on, it looks better. I can't see it. It's in behind something. What did I roll? Oh no, it doesn't.
Rolled a 9.
9.
So that's plus
With a
Okay.
double edge, well,
Well, plus
Right.
2. It's
Plus
because it's
2.
double edge.
So
on him.
11. So still 11 or minus.
but a
is
double
tier
edge, so it
one.
goes.
So it's
But a
tier
double
2.
edge gives
Tier
the
2.
tier 2 result.
got it.
Yeah.
So it's 7 holy damage, and
Okay.
he is gonna go up in the sky again.
Okay.
He'll go up 5 this time.
So he takes an additional 5.
No, he goes
So
up
it's-
5. He'll go up. He'll take for 3 of those.
Damage
He'll take
from
an additional
3.
2, so additional 6.
Okay.
So
How's he looking?
Plus 2. That's 13 damage. 13 damage total.
13 damage.
He's not looking great. He's
Okay.
not winded yet, but he's close. Okay. And then Mateo.
Mateo is 11 squares from the tactician.
Yes, he is.
Oh crap!
The tactician hasn't been hit yet,
No,
correct?
No, he's not.
Okay.
No, he's not.
And I have an edge on my next attack against him.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to go ahead and eviscerate against the tactician
Okay.
because I have 2 insight and it only costs me 2 because I have an edge and it normally costs 3 minus 1. So here's the edge. That's 13 plus 4. 17.
That's
a
tier 3.
Woo! That's 16 damage, and if his agility is less than 2, then he's bleeding.
His agility is 0.
So he's
No
bleeding.
way.
Oh, that's
Bleeding.
awesome.
Oh my god.
Is that a hard overcome for the bleeding? Is that in that case?
The bleeding is save N, so he has to roll a
Yeah.
6 or
But
higher.
is that a strong? Is that a strong or a?
That's
I
a
rolled a
strong.
strong, yeah.
Yeah.
So
So-
he had to have less than 2 agility,
Less
and he
than
had
2
0.
agility.
Oh, okay.
So I have 0 insight. I've used
So how
all
much
my
damage does he
insight on
take?
it. 16, and I'm surge, which puts me up to 1. So 18. 18 damage on that.
Good
I can give you 2 more.
gravy.
Oh, please do.
I'll go ahead
You
and
can use as many as you
advanced
want.
Advanced
use-
tactics. You can get. I'll give you 2 more surges.
So give me the total. Do you want to get it to 20? A flat 20?
That's so I'll have 2 surges left, and
So he takes that he takes that shot and just and it like rolls back. I mean, yeah, that was a bad hit.
Yeah.
That was a bad.
Yeah.
That was a bad.
20 damage is a lot.
Yeah.
on a 3 resource ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Okay. All right, Adam. That was your turn. That was one
my
turn.
That was my turn.
Now
Hesitation is
His weakness.
There
you
go.
Get him. Get it, Mateo. I love it. I love it.
Skibbity.
That's another 3. I have 3 insight now.
Okay.
Okay.
Was that a heroic
Um,
ability you used last time, Brendan?
Yeah,
Sweet.
I just used a heroic ability. I used eviscerate. If I'm surveying the battlefield real quick, who looks worse, the tactician or the conduit?
The conduit. Not by
So,
a lot. but the conduit.
Mateo leveled the shot at the tactician.
Right.
Looks at him and just gives like a little like head nod, like you can't hit me.
Mhm.
Looks over at the conduit.
Mhm.
I'm gonna use patient shot. I have a double edge on this.
Okay.
I think he's marked.
He is marked.
He is marked.
No, never mind. It's just I have an edge. I have a +2.
Well, turnabout is fair play, so you have a double edge.
I have a
Thanks,
double
Fester.
edge.
There you go.
There you go. Thanks, Fester.
That's a 14.
Yeah.
So that's tier
Free
3.
again.
That's
yeah.
tier 3.
Tier 3.
Yeah.
And I'm not moving this turn, so I can add my agility score to my damage. 17, and I'll go ahead and throw in a surge. 19 damage.
Okay. Well, he's winded now.
I would hope so.
Right? Yeah.
Now he's winded. Okay. Now I get to go.
Well,
My
I'm
first
gonna
turn
use
this round.
I'm gonna use my maneuver
Okay.
and come on this side of it with a black ash teleport, which means I get to hide again.
Sheesh.
That's a 15, 17.
Wow.
Good grief.
3. I'm hidden.
Hidden. That's crazy.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Yeah.
I
Mateo,
am
are you
the
okay?
sniper
No, right.
wolf,
Yeah,
Jared.
Yeah.
You are sniper. You are sniper.
Oh. Right.
Sorry, just need to do this real quick. Okay. So that is we'll do the goodness. So, we'll do the conduit. Okay. So, conduit is going to take his turn, and he is going. Well, let's see. Okay, they're going to use 7 malice.
Oh god.
And they're going to do calling. They're going to do calling the shots. So they drop down to 3. They drop down to 3 by using that. So each rival gains 10 stamina.
Oh god.
Lame.
Okay, that didn't help him as much as you think it did. And then he's going to do Thunder of Heavens. He's going to target 2. He's going to target Vester and Mateo.
Can you see me? I can.
Yeah,
can see.
Yeah, he can see you now.
Oh, he's
Okay. So that is 2. So 17. That's tier 3. So you both take 13 holy damage.
Woo. 13?
13.
I'm winded.
And so is Vester.
For the first time this match.
Yeah.
Jared, can I tell them what my max stamina is?
Go ahead.
18.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
my
21.
word, no
it's
way.
21 for Vester. He's
Holy
at 6
cow.
now. So
He almost zeroed me.
yeah. And then so then he is going to do he's going to heal, because it's tier 3, he's going to heal the tactician by 6. And that is his turn.
he's not moving. He's staying where he put.
Let's see. He is not moving. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and because of the calling shots, the tactician gets to use a free range strike on manifest. You take 5.
I'm back to 0.
Golly. Okay.
That's his turn. Who wants to go next, guys?
Death equals manifest is giving me
Yeah, I go.
the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, go ahead, manifest.
Yeah, I roll in my piety. Let's see if I can get above 1 this time. I can see. Oh, I got 3. So I have
There you
4
go.
piety finally.
Nice.
Yeah, but I know I'm going to need it to heal.
That's okay.
And
Go for it.
can I see Mateo?
Yeah, you can
I
see
see
him
Vester.
through Vester's legs.
And Driscoll, are you in bad shape?
I'm winded. I mean,
Okay. Well, I may.
The bear is most dangerous when it's cornered.
right.
Yeah. Well, I may just have to wait
Who
for
corners
somebody.
a bear?
An idiot.
I can
My
just-
wife.
That's okay. I can use all 4 of my piety and give Driscoll, Vester, and Mateo a recovery, and myself 2.
Nice.
And I am out of piety
Dang.
again. So
That is dope.
My word.
Oh,
yeah, as
man,
long as
that's
you're within
So-
range, yeah.
I can
That
use a
is-
recovery?
Yep.
sweet.
Slick. Thank you, Jeff.
Yep.
I'm no longer winded.
Me neither.
Neither is Vester.
Wow. Holy cow.
Guys,
All right.
my recovery value is 6.
Okay.
My stamina is
Okay.
so bad.
Yeah, his is 7.
Mine's
Vester's is 7.
13.
Okay.
My recovery value is 13.
I know.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Screw
Jeff?
you,
No, I'm
Adam.
gonna do Holy Lash on the
Love you
conduit
too,
again.
Okay,
love
do
you.
it.
I have no choice.
I do more damage than you. Suck it.
Hey, with
Okay.
my help.
Okay, this
I
has
know.
an edge.
Oh, it has an edge,
This has an
Teamwork,
edge.
baby.
She's marked.
That's right.
so I'm +4 on this. Oh
I
crap!
love this game. Draw
Four-
MCDM. Thank you.
Tier 2.
10
14,
plus
tier
14, tier 2. So he takes. Here he goes up in the air again. I'm trying to make him seasick. He goes
my
up
God.
4 again. So
I'm
Getting
seasick.
nauseous.
he takes
thinking about
another
it.
11 damage total.
Gonna vomit. He is not looking good, yo.
Uh-huh.
He is not looking good.
And
Okay.
I think I'm going to run into his face. I'm going to move right up into his grill.
There you
Okay,
go.
you're gonna take.
Getting his grill,
Take
Jeff.
another 5.
You're
I
gonna
know.
take it. Well, let's see. Did I do that this round?
To our audience, it's okay.
I don't think I
Jeff
did.
lives in Detroit.
You
He
take
can
another
say
5.
grill.
Yep.
1, 2.
That's right.
Yeah, you can run right up to him.
Yep.
But you take a shot, but you take
Yep,
another
I took
5.
11. Yep. Okay, I'm at 11. Okay, I'm winded again. That's all right.
For a big
All
old
right.
statue, dude. That's crazy.
Unless
This battle is irresponsible.
Mateo, did you use hesitation as weakness?
Yeah,
He did.
All right, so it is
I'm
the
done for the round.
it is the tactician's turn. Okay.
And he just saw his 2 guys puff away, and he's got Icarus
Has
and
Vester
Driscoll
gone?
with nothing to do.
Uh-huh.
well,
Oh, Vester,
Vester and Icarus have not gone.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so he is going to use. Let's see. It's yes. Okay, so he is going to do. He's going to do dual targeting again. This time he's going to target. Doesn't really. He's going to shoot Icarus and Driscoll.
Right.
So. 12 plus so yeah, that is a tier 2, so you guys take 11 damage.
Inertial shield.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm taking half damage.
Okay.
So what is that? 6?
6, yeah.
Now that was a level. Can I?
Let's say 5. Let's say 5.
5. Okay. 5.
If I do in a word of judgment, can I help Driscoll out? And if I do, that would be a bane.
Yeah.
Would I go to level 1?
That would go to level 1, so it was
Yeah.
only 7.
Yeah, give you a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you take 3 damage instead of 5
Okay.
damage, Cody.
Nice.
I take how many? 3?
You take 3 damage instead of 5.
Okay. So yeah, 3 damage.
To get 2 back.
2 back.
Okay. That is his turn.
Thank you, sir.
Icarus, why don't you go next?
Okay. I am winded, by the way. Just
Oh,
It's
okay.
okay.
Same.
Good to know.
okay, and then so I'm gonna go ahead and move on the other side of so manifest is on the left, so I want to be on the
Mhm.
right.
You're going to put
The
him in your
marked
aura.
target.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
Setting it up.
And
Set him up by knock him down.
I have 3 discipline,
Yep.
so I'm going to
So
spend it.
did you roll for discipline? Because it's the start of your turn, so you get more.
The start of my turn.
You get to roll for it, don't you?
Oh. First.
You're supposed to do that every. Yep.
Every turn you get to roll for discipline.
No, it just says start of turn. I gain 2.
Oh,
Okay.
you don't have to roll.
Yeah.
So you
He's
I
like,
don't
like
roll.
the tactician.
I
you just
okay.
gain
I
it
just
Got
get.
it.
I just yeah. And then
Okay.
and in other ways.
okay.
Anyway.
So all right.
yeah,
So
yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna spend it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna spend it on
You
my
have an edge.
heroic
On,
ability.
you have a double edge on this.
Chronal spike.
Chronal spike, double
Nice.
edge.
Sounds painful.
Double edge. Here we go. 13 plus 4.
That's a tier 3 with the double edge.
Yeah.
That's a tier
That's
Yeah,
a tier 3.
that's a 3.
Awesome.
And with a tier 3 result on that, it's 16 damage.
Oh wow.
And
He has 15 left.
Yes. Get
So
it.
describe your attack.
Um,
How do you do it, Cody?
okay, so he sees what's going on, so he runs around the other side, and Chronal Spike is just like a warping of time,
Mm-hmm.
and he just drives like this convoluted, warped space that's slowed into him with his fist.
Okay,
Or with
so
his,
as soon as you're about to do, he
Yeah,
says
of course.
no, and then poof,
Oh, boy.
black ash
Oof.
He is gone. Okay.
Driscoll kind of goes, oh, that's annoying.
So, you guys just met the win condition here. So what we're gonna do?
Yes.
Congratulations to our they beat Pale Fox. There's gonna be some aftermath, but we're gonna handle that after we come back from a little bit of a break. See you in a second. Welcome back, sports fans. We are just ready, willing, and able. So here we go.
Eddie Borton storm.
Yes. So with the supposed death of that last character, you hear more cursing, and all eyes look to the last remaining member of Pale Fox standing up there on the balcony, and he says, all right. Doesn't matter. Watch it. So you're going to vault him up there.
So it's not on the balcony.
Well, no, it is on the balcony.
Oh, I can poof up there and unlock it.
Okay. So you get up there.
I'll throw Vester up there too.
Yeah, it is locked. You open it. And inside, looking up at you with equal parts terror and relief, is a blonde-haired, blue-robed apprentice mage girl who is he goes, no. Thank the Pantheons. And he
Mateo sees her and he goes, hello, Kachinia. We meet again.
Secret tunnels. He grabs her and pulls her out and takes the gag off, and he looks at her and begins to talk. And just as a quick little note, because Avon's not here tonight, so normally he would be playing Vester and I would be playing Lysandra, but because he's not here to do that and nobody wants to hear Jared talk to himself, I am going to be playing Vester. And Brendan has been kind enough to play Lysandra.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he ungags her.
To quote Michael Scott, I am Beyonce always.
Yes, you are, Brendan.
I am a resident woman.
There you go.
I'm not saying
so. He gets her. He ungags her and gets her out, and says, "Lysandra, are you all right? Did they hurt you,
Baron?" And she kind of has this moment of pause. Your name is Lysander?
His name is Sylvester.
Sylvester, right, sorry.
Lysander's what she...
Lysander is what she was, given, yeah.
She was told.
So she says, your name is Sylvester.
Your name is Sylvester?
Yes. I know this hasn't been easy.
Tears begin to immediately flow. Why did you lie?
I didn't. I'm sorry.
Oxygen.
I know. I didn't think any of this would happen. I'm so sorry. I had no idea that
I helped you.
You did. And
with all of the things, and I and she's just lost.
Yeah. So he holds her. He draws her close, and he said, he whispers to her, "Not everything I told you was a lie. I am a sage of the Golden Library. I can't stay here. These men that took you, and he kind of braces her for what he's about to tell her, like physically braces her, and he says, they were Consortium agents.
Why are you caught up with the Consortium?
I'm not. I owe them nothing, but for some reason they're after me. I don't know why. We fought them off, but I don't think we actually. And he looks at Mateo and says, I don't think we killed any of them.
Mateo takes a moment and he goes, no, not one was killed. They all survived.
That means they'll be back.
From down below, Driscoll yells,
Lysandra
even though till
sobs.
death was their idea.
Yeah.
Yes. To your ears,
Well, okay,
I say
no,
the
so,
same
so
thing.
you say that. You
Yes,
say that.
Yes.
And Captain Lucius says, the record will show that all members of Pale Fox were killed here tonight.
Even though they weren't.
They were.
By my word, you are not being honest. They are not dead.
I haven't ever seen anybody die like that.
Can I have
Says-
everyone make a hard perception,
Yeah, sure.
like a hard list to what Mateo says?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry,
It's a hard test.
What did Mateo to find what Mateo said?
So this would
The hero.
be intuition.
Intuition,
Oh, great.
alertness, or
I do have alertness.
Yeah, if
so-
you have alertness or eavesdropping,
I rolled a 4, so it doesn't matter. I wasn't listening.
you don't hear it, Jeff. You are in the zone talking to
intuition
this.
is +1, so plus
Yes.
3. 18.
Okay, so I would say that
12 for me.
yeah. So
Driscoll's
Driscoll
the
hears
only
it.
one that hears this.
You can
Mateo
text it to him
goes,
if you wanted to. If you want to.
"Oh, that's
Right.
better. That's better.
Okay,
That's better.
okay.
I'm gonna do that between the three of us."
Okay. So he says, Master Graven. The captain says, Master Graven. Not all of us are as free from debt as we would like.
Beneath the sun, many have enslaved themselves. I'm very
You-
sorry for you.
He looks down in obvious shame.
My job here is done.
So you are able to bring Lysandra down from the balcony with the stairs this time. And
That's
and she looks around and she recognized Mateo, but she sees Driscoll and says, you came back.
We've been looking for you.
So going back to Sylvester and her, Sylvester says, Lysandra, there's no time.
No, we need to leave.
You have to. We're leaving for Amora. You have to come with us.
Yes. I can't stay here. I'm done. I'm formally putting in for the Magi to witness my capabilities. I want out. I can't stay in that shop another day.
There are plenty of magi in Callus. We have to find any. Sylvester turns to the others and says, "We have to find a ship tonight."
I'm sure that can be arranged.
It will be. The tide will be going out in a few hours. We should
So
go out
long
with it.
as it's not the Sapphire Serpent.
No, I would rather not.
Right.
I would rather not be a guest on that particular vessel ever again. Okay. So I'm assuming you guys go back to the docks.
Yep.
It's evening, right? Like it's
like
sun is
12
down.
It's like 12:15 at night right now.
I was gonna say it was midnight when we met.
Yeah.
Him, so.
So you've got probably about 5 or 6 hours before the tide goes out, to when you could potentially leave. So yeah, let's do this. So you guys go down to Carthag's claim. There are plenty of ships there. There are plenty of ships for hire. One you do find, you ask around a little bit. Actually, let's see. Everybody roll a d10 and tell me the result.
Okay.
3.
7.
7? 10? Jeff, can you beat a 10?
On the D10.
I can half it. I got a 5.
Okay. So Driscoll, you managed to find a vessel, a pretty beat up vessel that's looks like it's been it looks like it should have been dry docked probably about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's been clearly patched up and put together. It's got tattercloth sails, that have been patched. It's dirty, doesn't look very particularly clean or well maintained. And on the side, in faded gold livery, it says the Indomitable.
The Indomitable. I like it.
That's our sheep.
And you heard from the harbor master, or one of the harbor masters on duty working the night shift, that the Indomitable's been in port for about a week, and they're looking out to hire.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you guys go that way.
Yeah, I'll tell the group, gentlemen, lady, I believe I've found the ship for us. Nobody in their right mind would expect us to be on that ship, because nobody in their right mind would sail on this ship. It's perfect.
Okay. So you guys approach the dock of the Indomitable, and it's quiet. There's a dude on watch, and you hear him shout out, "Who goes there?"
Potential customers.
Customers for what, mate? It's the middle of the night.
We'd like to hire you and take us for a trip.
Now?
Well, sure. Why not? Now as good a time as any.
Okay. Give me a persuade check.
Persuade.
I have persuade.
Okay.
Can I
So
help
why
him?
don't you take a shot at it, Cody? And then I'll give you an edge because he got this ball rolling. So this is going to be presence.
Yes.
A presence test with persuade.
Where is persuade?
My presence is -1, so
Okay.
Interpersonal. Okay.
If
But I'll
this
give you an
goes
edge.
south, Mateo can step in.
I'll give you an edge, so it's an additional +2.
okay.
+4.
So I got a 19 with the +4.
Nice.
Holy
Yeah.
moly.
Mateo
So-
feels confident in your abilities.
So he says,
So I go up and I'm like,
well, you're down at the dock. You're shouting up to him.
oh, I'm shouting. Okay, so I'm like, we have sort of an emergency.
On the run from something, are you?
Not exactly.
You got
More
gold?
than you know.
Can I show him my?
Yeah, you
So
If
so
you want to.
I'll pull out my quill, my badge of office, and I'll say, "This is quill business."
Right. I will get the captain. Be right back. and he goes. He's gone for a few minutes. You hear some stuff.
Mateo turns to Chris and goes, You make us work hard when you can just show a badge of honor.
So
I
eventually,
like
after
to see you squirm.
after a few minutes, you hear some scuffling on deck, and a gangway is lowered, and walking down the gangway is a spindly looking guy. You know, he'd look like a pirate if he wasn't so. He looks like maybe a pirate who has, you know, in the beginning stages of scurvy. Like it's
Oh no.
he looks like he
Little
does
yellow?
not look well.
Oh no. A little jaundiced.
Yeah, he's a little jaundiced. He's not quite
Lieutenant,
black.
he
He's
looks
not quite
like he
black
needs a
teeth yet.
pineapple. What do you think?
But he comes out. He's coughing. It's in the middle of the night. I can't believe it. Make me get over. And he comes down. He goes, "I'm Captain Percy. What do you want?"
Captain
Yes.
Percy.
Yeah.
I'm a man.
It's time
member of
to
the
raise anchor, my friend.
I'm a member of the Ivory Quills, and we have need of your boat.
You're a quill.
You have a charter,
Yes.
my friend.
I'll show him the badge.
Yeah, it's nice badge. I'm not Carthaginian, mate. So, look,
My friend,
you want to hire my ship?
you are currently in the Carthaginian port.
Yeah, for now. We're looking to leave the Carthaginian port.
For
And I'm just
now.
asking, are you?
Mateo, is there a gangplank that I can walk up?
Yeah. He's standing at the foot of it, but yeah.
Mateo walks up and he flashes the Blackguard badge.
And then there's a. So
He lets it go and
the
it covers
two sailors
over the
behind
top.
him. Yeah,
Driscoll.
the two sailors behind him. One of them goes to put his hand on his sword, and the captain holds out and said, "Wait. Listen. I don't want trouble from quills or mercenaries or whatever you are.
We want no trouble, but
You
based on the two different emblems you have seen tonight, you know that our coin is good, yes?
it better be."
Driscoll hold up a bag. How about this badge? And shake it a little bit.
My friend, tonight we dine in your quarters, and we give you the riches you have never dreamed of.
Well, I got to know where we are going.
Where were we going?
We head for Emora.
Amora, that's right.
Hmm. All right.
We have
And then he-
business with Belis's Nasir.
Huh. You have business with the Dragon King, and you're choosing my boat.
You want to gain some renown, my friend.
And then one of the guys leans forward and says, "Captain, don't. We need the money." All right. Welcome aboard. And he steps
Thank you,
aside for
Captain.
you guys to go up the gangplank. And as you pass by, he holds out his hand for that bag of gold.
As Manifest walks by him, he says, "In the darkness, I ask you, does this float?"
Oh Lord, I thought you were street art. No,
He's coming too.
He looks
Yeah,
up and
scared.
says,
Yeah, scared.
yeah. Yeah.
She sees
It's not too long of a trip. It'll just a few days at sea. What's wrong?
It's so funny.
In the dark, I ask you,
Dark, I asked, did your boat float?
does this float? All right.
Oh, Chef genius.
So,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
so you guys,
I love manifest.
for sake of speed here, you guys managed to work out a passenger rate for the Indomitable, which is not super comfortable accommodations.
Doesn't need to be.
But
Make sure it's a generous rate.
They're willing to go where you're paying them to go, which is due north to Amora. In fact, let's go ahead and, if Brendan doesn't mind, let's go ahead and share our map.
Oh, okay. Let me do that.
So that we
Yeah, it's
can
cool.
see where we are going. You get to look at the map now. Isn't that great? It's still,
Yay!
we'll say this, it's still a work in
Not for real.
progress. It is still a work in progress. So
It's
Oh,
amazing.
It's beautiful.
But not everything on it is populated. But if you want to zoom in just north where it says the Sea of Carthage. Yeah, there you go. So what we're looking at
no.
here, y'all. Yeah, don't rotate. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, my.
I was quite
So many
confused.
Okay, go a little south. Go a little south. All right. So we are starting here in Carthage, the city of Carthage, in Chain Splitter Bay. Then so the route that you're going to end up taking is going down there around that
Around Thevesta.
Thevesta up through the Strait of Nydia,
Oh,
because
Mateus
I did-
is down deck.
yeah,
Below deck.
and then up into the Sea of Carthage, into Dragonhead Bay, and then landing in the port city, the only port city of Amora, Zarum.
And what is Amora like?
Okay, it's a great question,
Oh,
Jeff.
okay.
So, Amora, for those of you who are unfamiliar, which is most of our players and pretty much everybody at home,
Pretty
It's
much.
a brand new world. A whole new. Sorry, no. never mind.
Amora is a desert nation. Now, when you think of desert nations, you typically think of or you think of deserts, I should say. You usually think of kind of lifeless wastelands. That is not the case here. The desert of Amora is also known as the Golden Sands, and it is a thriving, teeming ecosystem. And yes, it's a desert. Yes, it's really hot, and yes, if you can starve and or to death or die of thirst if you go out ill prepared. But for the most part, it is a beautiful. It is a beautiful place. It is populated with oasis cities. So there are what's the plural for oasis? Oasi?
Oases.
Oasis.
Yeah.
Oases.
Oasis.
Oases.
I like
Oasis,
that
that's
one.
right.
Moosin, mini much. Okay, now
Negatory.
but instead, where these oases would normally be, there are cities built around them. And the first, as you travel from the port of Zarum into the actual desert itself, up to is Namara. And you'll notice right away that, like I said, it is teeming. It is teeming with life. You see all kinds of wildlife, not just the usual desert fare, like snakes and lizards and insects. You see foxes, you see coyotes, you see a variety of different kinds of animals, and it's genuinely very beautiful. There is a road system here, but it is more of a trail system than a road system, because keeping paved roads here in the middle of the desert with the shifting sands can be a little difficult. So let's do a little bit of a music change here as we go into Amora.
Yeah,
now,
what do you want?
let's do kind of like adventure-y,
Dust in the wind.
upbeat
Yeah.
adventure.
Uh,
You're my boy, Blue. Now
I got you, boo.
you get here. It is sunny. It is bright. It is hot. Now, two of you have have definitely been to Amora before. 3 of you have definitely been to Amora before. Vester is from here. And he is, you find out a little bit more about him, that he is actually from Amora, that he grew up in Callus, in the capital city, which is where you guys are headed. And not only that, but Driscoll and Mateo have been here because the Blackguard stronghold, the headquarters of the Blackguard, is here in Amora. It is Blackreach. You can see it right there on the map.
Yeah, baby.
That's right.
Okay. Is Blackreach
South of Carpeth.
South of Carpeth, in the foothills of the Dragonhead Mountains. Now, but Icarus, you have never been here before, correct? Because you've never left Carthage.
I've never been anywhere before.
This is your first
So,
journey outside of
I'm
Carthage. Go ahead.
wide-eyed country bumpkin from the
Jeff?
city. Go.
Yeah, Jeff.
I'm a
has-
wide-eyed country bumpkin from the city.
Yeah, there you go. Jeff has manifest been to Amora before.
It is possible. What are the inhabitants of Mora? Because I'm looking, back at my back history. I have been to other nations
Sure.
as ambassador,
Um.
but I don't know if
Newman's
this.
here.
Oh yes. So yeah. So I'm just kind of trying to see if you feel like you've been here. I will go and tell you a little bit about.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I haven't. I don't know. I painted with a very wide brush, or a very narrow brush, or I didn't have a brush at all.
Yeah. So the
So-
culture here in Amora is. I'll go ahead and tell you that the place we're leaving, Carthage, was predominantly a human nation.
Right.
Amora is predominantly a Newman or half-elf nation. Now, they are very eclectic, and they have there are plenty of other races represented. It's probably only 60% Newman or half-elf.
They like fish.
Yeah, it's very diverse here in Amora. And if you want to have like a kind of a real world analog for what it is like, think Medo-Persia / Babylon kind of flavor.
Nice.
But a little bit more life. You're saying?
Yes,
A little
but
bit
more life.
Okay.
So let me read you a little bit about the climate and the landscape here. So that the desert of Amora is not dead. It is alive in a way that few understand. Every dune, every mirage, every gust of wind hums with quiet sorcery, a remnant of the ancient pact between the golden dragon Bellicis Nasir and the elemental spirits of sun and sand. Where Shieldrim, where you were from, Jeff, is sterile
Yeah.
and
Right.
lifeless.
I knew that.
Amora's desert is fertile in hidden ways. Harsh, yes, but deeply sacred and balanced. This is a place that rewards survival, yes, but also wisdom and rewards wisdom, punishes greed, and shelters countless wonders. So the desert stretches for hundreds of miles, but golden dunes are of shifting sands like tides, broken by the oasis cities, basalt ridges, and mirror plains, where glass-like sand reflects the heavens.
Yeah.
Okay?
Manifest hasn't been here, but he's just going to love it. I mean, it just is like he is
It's
just
gorgeous.
It's
Mateo Ash pops onto his shoulders,
Yeah.
like as they're pulling in the port, and goes, "My friend, isn't this gorgeous?"
Yeah.
You see Manifest is just staring as even as we approach, and he's like,
Yeah. So you were at sea
yeah.
for about a week
Okay.
to get here. During that time you were at sea, you were talking more to getting to know Lysandra. She has calmed down quite a bit now. Now she's more on board. She's still angry and upset at what happened. She's not so much angry and upset at Vester any longer. They seem to be mending fences. And now she's showing excitement for getting to go here, because this is a very, especially among academics, Amora is a very, very well-known location. You'll see why here in just a second. Now, but when on the way there, he says, look, all we know about this poem is that it's pointing to Amora, but Amora is huge. The desert is massive. There are countless ruins and all sorts of things out there. We need more direction than I think we're able to glean than just this. I have a friend at the Golden Library who might be able to help us figure this out. So I think we should stop in Callus first.
Sounds like a plan.
Agreed.
Okay. And then
you just tell me when I have the chance to speak to the Magi and show what I've been working on.
yes, that will take some time, I'm sure, but this is the first step in that journey. So, let me ask you this. Driscoll, you have not, but Mateo, have you been to the Golden Library ever?
Once.
Okay. So it is open to the public. So I said that because now you've landed, it takes another 3 days to get from Zarum on foot to Callus, and it's the sands are constantly shifting in this beautiful pattern.
You need land ships.
Yeah, so you have to go with caravans, where you need almost these Sherpa-like guides to travel through the sands without getting lost, because it's almost like the beauty is a danger, because everywhere you look, there's something to see. So like at dawn, the dunes shimmer rose and amber. At dusk, they glow as though dusted in powdered gold. Storms of rain occasionally sweep across the sands, rare, sudden, and miraculous. Locals say each one falls where Bellis's gaze lingers. So you see you see vegetation too. Occasionally, you'll see groves of jade palms. You'll see, surprisingly, some dunes have flowers growing out of them, moonflowers and singing reeds that whisper in the night. It's not just beautiful. It almost seems charged with an almost magical vitality. It's gorgeous.
The first day of travel on this, I'm sure you wake up in the morning and the manifest is probably half covered in sand up to his chest, just staring at something that's so beautiful. It's like he hasn't moved. He's just so stunned.
Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Are the singing reeds off to the side going, "Good night, ladies.
Good night, ladies.
Good night, ladies. We got to leave you."
Yeah, there you go.
Someone's in the kitchen went Dinah. Someone's in the kitchen went
Goodbye, honey. Goodbye.
Oh man,
That's funny.
Absolutely. So your caravan leader. Let me find exactly what I'm looking for here. Hold on. Who made this book so big?
What was the name of our ship?
Who's that? The Indomitable.
the Indomitable.
It floats.
It does float.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, one time though, you did go down into the galley and there was water on the ground.
Yeah. Builds water.
Well,
Yeah.
that's concerning.
Yeah.
Man, where did they go? That is not that. No. There we go. Okay, so the caravan leader comes out to you in the morning manifest, and he says, Master Graven, do you require anything?
In this light, I need nothing. The beauty of it enchants me, and I see life as I have not. Thank you.
Yes, it can be quite intoxicating for those who have not seen it before. I would only warn you that not all that is illuminated in these deserts are safe. You must be, of course, extra careful of the lightbenders.
In my mind, I ask, what are light benders?
Do you have monsters or nature or anything like that?
Not on me.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, by the way. You're right, Brendan. Thank you for reminding me. You guys earned, and I'll let you keep them even though it's been multiple days. You guys earned 2 victories.
Shut up. No way.
Let's go.
For defeating Pale Fox.
Nice.
And because you were able to save, which could not have happened, might not, because you were able to save Lysandra, you get an additional victory. So you're at 3.
Nice.
3!
Nice.
Holy smokes.
Holy cow. Nice.
You were at 3 victories.
Let's go. I'm going to spend another recovery and get back to 17, I
Yeah,
guess.
everybody's at full.
No.
Let's just go ahead and say everybody.
No. I'm at 17.
Okay, fine.
I know how this works.
Whatever.
He's not going.
Okay.
Not going above it.
All right. No, but he says, do you have monsters or
Let's see.
nature?
I have
or anything
Arcana.
like that?
I have magic.
I have monsters.
Now you would know about anybody who has. Let's see.
So I have
So
history.
Vester would know about this. Yeah. So I would say that you guys probably don't know.
Okay.
No, he says, so you say, what are lightbenders?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, oh, they are, they in many ways, they are the apex predators of the desert. They have been known to stalk caravans from time to time. They appear as great cats. But their hides are and fur are highly reflective of the sun. In fact, they use light as a camouflage so that they can sneak up on their prey.
By your words, I will be.
Do not worry.
Careful.
They should stay away from a caravan of our size. But I did not want you to be caught unawares if you find yourself alone in the desert.
He bows to him and thanks.
Okay.
So he'll try not to wade out into the sand too far.
Yeah. Okay. Any other conversations or questions before we get to our arrival in the main city?
Mateo,
you guys
will
pass through
frequently
Namara.
like top the shoulders
Mm-hmm.
of specifically manifest. And he goes, I know that you have deserts beautiful, but are they teeming with life like these?
By my word, my desert is only those of us who walk upon it and disturb it. It is dead. The war ravaged it. If it ever could have this kind of life, we would rejoice, but we only see the scars, and it builds my soul to see such beauty.
There is hope for your deserts. This is my home, but it is not where I was born. It is a place of great beauty. The Newmen have made this place welcome for many. And as a result, the nations rejoice. Emora is a place for all to come and gather. My hope is that you find hope here too.
In your eyes, I see. There is much to you, Mateo. You have not told us much. I do not know you. And yet I heed your words, and your very words light my heart. Tell me something about yourself.
I came here when I was but a teenager.
Teenager.
My life was forever changed. But this place, it still calls home. I cannot escape it. No matter where I went, there was always something about Imora that called me. It beckoned to me. Come back home. And so I find myself here. Even I speak with the accent of the people who speak from this place, even though it is not my birthplace. This is my home. You can find peace here. And, my friend, if you come to Black Reach with us, you will find something else. You'll find hope and power. Something to stir you forward. And those who will listen to the plight you have shared with the rest of us.
In this light, I believe you, and yet it is not peace I seek. Isolde has given me that. It is hope for the world. And the truth that there is a great evil walking among us. And I wish to visit the library. Perhaps there's something more there that we can learn. I fear for this beauty.
Vestor says, as you say that,
Mhm.
he says, "Well, if there's anything at the library, it's things to learn."
The last thing Mateo shares is, if you wish for peace for the world, that feels like hope to me.
Driscoll says, I'll drink to that.
In your words, there's wisdom. Thank you.
So, Cody, how is Icarus reacting to all of this? I mean, this is the part of this he's never been from. So
During this conversation, are we walking or are we
you're in the caravan and you're charting,
Riding.
You're kind
riding.
of you're
Okay.
riding, you're walking, you are taking a meandering serpentine
So-
path between the dunes.
So, since I guess we're all in like riding currently at this particular conversation,
Yeah, off and on, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
hours. Yeah.
whenever you see Icarus, he's spending a lot of time looking, but he's also spending a fair amount of time meditating.
Okay.
And Icarus looks up, and to follow the conversation, he says, I consider myself very fortunate to be here. I've only ever known Carthage, and I've only ever known the Quills since I was very young. I've never had the chance to leave the city, so it has been something that I've dreamed of for a very long time. And Master Kieran knew that about me. And though these duties are probably outside of the normal scope of a quill, I believe he sent me on this journey so that I could fulfill part of these wishes.
My friend, you stare upon the sands of Imora. There is a magic here you cannot comprehend. It is the magic of hope, the magic of future.
I'm beginning to understand that.
Welcome. We are glad you are here.
Yes, we are.
Thank you.
So you eventually arrive at Namara, one of the Oasis cities, and It looks very much like an oasis. There's sudden green and water, and flowing aquifers and aqueducts, and you see a lively, friendly people. People seem happy and safe. You hear people singing songs about the peace of Nasir, which those of you more adept at lore would immediately recognize that the peace of Nasir is the idea that the Dragon King, Bellicis Nasir, the Golden Dragon, the Golden Shield of Amora, uses his terrible might not for selfish reasons, but to protect this land that he loves. And that any army that would dare come into Amora would have a literal full-blown dragon to deal with, and aside from also the armies of Amora itself. People seem this is a very peaceful, maybe the most peaceful place in all of Firmament. The city there, the city of Namara, has no real walls. It's just kind of all spread out like an oasis of water and green and trees. And you stay there for the night. You have a lovely meal. The food is rich and spicy and aromatic. And again, you see all sorts of races living together. You see humans. You see mostly Newman, but you see humans. You see Driscoll. Interestingly, you see quite a great many sun dwarves, the surface level dwarves, who with their golden hued hair, typically, in browns and yellows, typically beardless, the males, but famous as traders and even some of them scientists, but they're all intermingling with each other. You see orcs, not as many as maybe you might have seen in Carthage, but you see a few, and all these races seem to be intermingling and mixing. They see you, Jeff. These people have never seen a Graven either, but their reaction, whereas the reaction to you in Carthage was more surprise and even fear. Here it is awe and wonder. You're a beautiful new thing. The people are very welcoming. Now, that isn't to say that there aren't dangers here. There certainly are. I mean, any civilization is rife with them, but it's just that the air is somewhat different, intoxicating even, until finally you leave the following morning and you make the final trek to Callus. Now, the desert parts before you like a great golden sea. And there, rising from the dunes at sunset, you see your destination, Callus. A city of sun and stone and living green. Its towers shimmer in the light, their domes crowned in gold. Its terraces spilling with gardens that hang like emerald waterfalls down the city's face. Canals of clear, cool water run between the streets, fed by ancient aqueducts that glitter like glass serpents in the sun. The air smells faintly of jasmine and myrrh as the wind carries the breath of the oasis outward, a promise of life in a world of sand. Caravans approach from every direction, long trains of camels heavy with silk, spice, and scrolls, pilgrims and merchants crossing the radiant causeways toward the great gates of the city. And above it all, the golden library crowns the city's highest terrace. Its gilded roof gleaming like the sun itself, its towers rising above the haze. They say from its heights, a scholar may see all of Amora, from the shining dunes of the east to the red cliffs just bordering the hinterlands above. Callus stands not merely as a city, but as a miracle card from the desert, the heart of a kingdom that endures not through conquest, but through craft, knowledge, and the will to make life bloom where none should be. So, welcome to Callus. Callus is built almost like a mountain in the middle of the desert. Whereas the others seem to kind of follow the natural kind of topography. This one, it's like somebody planted a flag here and said, this is where the city's going to be. And it is built as a terrace city, almost like kind of like a squat spike coming up. There are 3 rings. There's the outer ring, there's the inner ring, and then there's the top ring. And the top ring is almost entirely dominated by this golden library. And for those of you seeing it for the first time, the proof is in the pudding. You can see why they named it that. It is this almost cathedral-like palace structure of glittering gold that is so bright that even at sunset, as the light hits it in certain angles, it's hard to look at. So you guys enter, and you approach the gates, and you notice that the gates, the southern gate that you are coming up from to Namara, the southern gate, it is a brilliant blue, like a royal, rich blue color. And on either side of the gate are 2 twin eagle statues facing south.
Okay.
And you guys come into the city. You are questioned briefly. State your business. Where are you headed? You tell them, yes, we're going to we're here to go to the Golden Library. Actually, Bester steps forward and makes introductions for you, and introducing himself as a sage for the Golden Library. And they are saying, well, welcome back, Master Sage. And they invite him on. And next thing you know, you are in the winding streets of Callus itself. What do you guys want to do?
In my heart, I ask, where could we talk to the dragon? I would tell him of
Do you ask that?
Yeah,
to the
I say,
guards?
yes, I say, I would speak to him.
Mateo laughs.
You want to speak with Lord Nasir, His Majesty, Lord Nasir. They look around. Look, they check to see if you're kidding, right? And then they look around and they go,
I say, by my word, I am ambassador, hearer of the great oracle. I am here to spread a message and a warning, and I would seek his counsel.
Of course. My apologies, Master Graven. He looks at Vester and says, I did not know you traveled with such well-known, respected company. And he says, I didn't think he was going to say that. and
Mateo pipes up. He goes, he actually has decent things to say. Callus Nasir will be interested in the things he says.
Yes. Unfortunately, sir, I am but a humble city guard here posted at the gate. But if you make your way to the Golden Library, and he points to the top of the city that is towering above you now, the library is not just the center of knowledge. It is also the personal palace of Lord Nasir.
We were already headed there anyway.
I could provide you escort if you.
We are more than capable.
From my heart, I thank you.
Yes, of course. Good luck talking to our Dragon King.
From my heart, I thank you again. I will praise you in his presence.
Oh, that's very generous. No need to bring me up. Anyway, lots to do. So he turns and looks back to his job, and Vester comes up to you and says, Manifest, while I appreciate your enthusiasm, one does not simply walk in and demand an audience with the Dragon King.
They do if they speak about the terrible things taking place with the
I only, you're right, but I only mean to say that I was raised in the library. And
so you have an in for it, is what
I've
you're saying.
never met him.
Sounds like today is the day.
In my mind, I am not worried that one does not do this because there are five.
Yes. Okay.
And I would bring word of Master Kieran Ilrune.
Yeah.
They were friends.
Driscoll's gonna look at Sylvester and kind of like look between him and Manifest and back and again, and it's like, if anybody gets a free pass, it's probably gonna be this guy.
Mateo throws his hands up and goes, "It looks like we're going to see your boss."
Yeah.
We're gonna try.
I tell you what, why don't we go see my friend first? And he has met him, so then maybe he can get us. I don't know.
Sounds like a good plan.
I'm gonna get eaten. This is gonna end with me getting eaten. So he says, "Okay, I get fine, but if you get to meet my boss, I get to meet yours."
Jace, I saw from his pockets. It's okay.
I don't think that happened.
It 100% happened.
He picked his pockets. I drew blood. It's
You did not draw blood.
A little bit.
I can attest to this. It was the very same day.
All right. See,
we became legends among mortal men.
I will say
we missed something. We missed something at the beginning of this conversation.
Full fairness.
So what they were saying is that we need to go meet the dragon, and then Vester said, "Fine, but when we get to Blackreach, if you get to meet my boss, I get to meet yours."
Okay, got it. Okay, that's all this. Okay,
all fairness.
The head of the Blackguard.
Got it.
He was taking it easy on me.
He was not taking it easy on me.
Well, he was a little distracted at the time.
Okay.
That is the truth.
Icarus is back there going, "Who are you guys talking about?"
You'll find out soon.
Icarus, come and I will share with you the mortal spoils of Maine.
So then
Icarus said, "Y'all met my boss," so I think it's all only fair.
That's true.
So that is true.
He was a bit of a douche.
Vester says, "Your boss. Actually, no. I listen. I liked your boss, and he had his fingers in my skull."
Yeah.
And
you two got what?
Does
what
Lysandra hear me say that? Your Vester say that?
I would imagine.
100%.
Oh yeah. So Vester says to Lysandra, as you guys are walking towards the Golden Library, it's about a 40-minute walk on foot if you don't take any transportation.
Yeah.
And he says, "So, Lysandra, you want to meet Bellicus Nasir?"
Well, I was going to say when Cody mentioned meeting his boss, I would have looked at Vester and said, "Yeah, you and him got what the kids would call probably intimate."
Yeah, he didn't even buy me dinner.
Yeah.
Mateo looks at Lysandra and goes, "Sounds like a little bit of what do we call this? Nepotism."
No, he said. But after he says that about the intimacy thing, he looks at Lysandra and says, "He meant nothing to me."
Yeah. I don't think it's going anywhere, but it yeah.
Did he really have your fingers like three
Yeah,
quarters
he
of
did
an
this.
inch into
I don't know
your
what
skull?
it was. He
His
did this
fingers
like
in-
psionic thing where like he put his fingers in my head like this, and then the next thing I know, I saw a whole bunch of weird stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, it hurt.
I considered puking. It was
It seems to me as though meeting a dragon might be more beneficial.
Yeah. 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 If he decides to do anything to us, we're just going to get eaten.
And then maybe the two of us can go out for dinner to talk about things afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah. We can definitely.
Mateo
Yep.
looks at Sylvester and goes, "You lucky son of a bitch."
Anyway, so you guys finally arrive at the Golden Library.
And I say to Vester before we get there, I say, by my word, you are the hinge of the gate. Thank you for doing this.
I still don't know what that means.
You know how a door opens and closes?
No, I know what a hinge is. I don't know how I'm one.
Just take the compliment, my friend. Tell him thank you.
So finally, you enter through the towering bronze doors and step into the Golden Library.
No way.
You know, when I go to a library, I have to pee because I get so excited.
Yeah.
So this is like,
Oh, Jeff.
not so much.
Buckle up.
Yeah, I know. Not so much manifest. He doesn't pee, but anyway.
Yeah.
The first thing you notice is the scale. Endless shelves stretch in every direction, stacked floor to ceiling with tomes, scrolls, and bound manuscripts. Catwalks and bridges curve between towers, and lifts hum quietly as they carry scholars and books across multiple levels. Shafts of sunlight pierce through the wall, through tall, veined gold windows, glancing off spines and polished stone like liquid fire. The air is rich with the scent of ink, aged parchment, and the faint tang of oil from the library's mechanisms. Somewhere above, a sun collar flashes past. A dust finch hops along a shelf, nudging a scroll into place. A sandwing drifts silently between balconies while an echo hawk's sharp voice calls out a message, perfectly repeated for a distant scholar. The birds move seamlessly through the halls, part of the library's rhythm. Everywhere, scholars move with intent, flipping pages, consulting indexes, unrolling maps, and sending scrolls through pneumatic tubes. The halls echo with footsteps, soft whispers, and the quiet groan of pulleys and lifts. It is a place of work and discipline, of precision and enduring order. And yet, despite all this structure, the library feels alive. A colossal breathing monument to knowledge. It is a machine built to outlast the desert around it, a repository of thought, curated by the Newman, tended by dragon scale oversight, and subtly guided by the creatures that live within it. Here, the mind of Collis itself seems to pulse, patient, vigilant, and eternal. So, welcome to the Golden Library. Now, you should know that the Golden Library is open to the public. Mm-hmm. It is considered one of the wonders of Firmament. So you don't even have to roll for this. Any of you familiar? This would be a very well-known location, and it's known because, like all dragons, Bellicis Nasir has a hoard. But Bellicis Nasir does not hoard gold, or jewels, or trinkets. He hoards knowledge. And this, the Golden Library, is his hoard.
Dang.
Wow.
And like I said, you see birds, thousands of them, of different shapes and sizes, all of them fluttering. Some are carrying books, some are carrying scrolls, some are just circling above overhead, keeping an eye on things. As I said, some are speaking, like mimicking, like a parrot or a raven, but they're repeating messages instead of just picking random things to say.
Mateo teleports, like Ash teleports on a manifest's shoulders and goes, "What do you think, my friend?"
In my mind, the sands were beautiful and the growth, but here I see something greater, a hope, as you said, but one that needs to be preserved, and I worry. I would talk to the great king and warn him.
So Vester says, well, welcome to my home.
Your home?
Yes.
You
This
mentioned
is-
you were raised here, but
Where I grew up. And he looks at Lysandra and says, I'm very happy you're here.
I feel like I don't belong.
Oh, you do. This is where magnificent things come to be cataloged. You'll fit right in.
She gives him a nervous smile.
And he turns, and there is a reception desk
of course.
there in the lobby. And there,
Mateo's still on manifest shoulders.
it says information on the front. And but
Mateo goes, "We have arrived."
there is a slightly overweight Newman lady with bald hair, or bald hair, blue hair, and half moon glasses, sitting there going through things, and as you walk up, she looks up and notices you and says, "Welcome to the Golden Library. How can I be of any assistance?"
Roz, it is good to see you again.
You've had a nip. You've had a talk. Hello, Mr. Wazowski. No, but she looks over each of you and then lands on Vester and stops. Oh, good. You back. And Vester says, "Yep. Yeah, it's Magda. It's been a minute."
Magda.
And she says, "Not long enough, if you ask me."
Senorita, I am making...
That's really hard
Let's
on your
just-
voice, by the way.
I am singing... let's just say that I am making assumptions by saying senorita, but...
Are you assuming, my gent?
no.
I identify as a hey what? No.
And Gonzo's
Uh-oh.
whatever.
We've lost Brendan.
Oh, there he goes.
No,
He's back.
Brendan's
I'm back.
He's
I'm
back. He's back.
Senorita, I am assuming your relationship status. How long to see the king?
You mean you want to see Bella Cisnes here?
On behalf of this naked marble man beneath me, yay.
I've robes.
He's not
Come on.
naked.
Yes.
He's got...
Everybody's naked under their robe.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, it's not good to intimidate all the passersby.
No, man, it's a sequel.
I have statue envy.
Michelangelo looks and
Stay-
weeps.
Stay in there. Stay in there.
Stay in there. Stay
Stay
in
in
there.
there.
Let it out. Let
Get
it
back
out.
in there. Get back in there, thoughts.
Time stamp.
That's a safe word. We've
No, they stayed in
arrived.
there. No, they stayed in there.
Okay.
You don't-
Now,
don't have-
You can
No, she
text me.
says-
You can
I'm
text me.
She says, Vesta, are your friends serious? And he said, listen, these guys are pretty important, or at least they have important information. But I tell you what, Magda.
It's a matter of Abraxas.
Yeah. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and say that out loud.
Yes.
And you see one scholar just go, like as he's walking by, like, he heard you say that.
Do you know Abraxas?
Yeah. And she looks at you and says, "That's interesting." And he says, I tell you what, where's Astro?
Astro?
Yeah. And she says, "I say Gestoragor is in the stacks." Okay, so third level? Which section? 45. Okay. You look great, by the way. Nice try. Yes, we're just gonna go.
Yeah.
And so he looks at you and goes like, "Come on, don't make me engage with this woman anymore."
I bow to her as I leave.
Thank you. You're very polite. And then he leads you further away, and you go down deep into the kind of bowels of the library a little bit. You go down to the third level, and then so it's strange because you entered
Is there an elevator ride?
There can be.
On the ride, Mateo, while the girl from Ipanema is playing, Mateo looks at Vester and then looks over at Lysandra, looks back at Vester, goes, "Did you have a bad date?"
No, nothing like that.
She just reads you like an open book.
Well, I mean, okay, so I grew up here. I've been here since I was a little kid. Not the only little kid that's done that. You know, when you're a kid and you're with other kids and you're in a library and you're
you
bored,
fantasize about things that are beyond your scale. I understand.
No, I know you. I mean,
Lysander, when you're ready for a real man, I will set you up for one.
That's not what happened.
One who has a crush on a librarian.
No, that's not what happened. We maybe put laxatives in her tea.
Oh.
In my mind, there must be a
Lysandra
book around.
looks over to the side real quick.
Go ahead. Sorry.
She looks over to the side and she kind of snickers a little bit.
She goes, he looks at her and goes, "I was 9."
She has a pen between her teeth and she kind of scribbles something and just looks over at him and just kind of giggles a little bit and doesn't say anything.
Some people hold a grudge. That's all I'm saying. So no, but what I was saying a second ago. So when you guys entered in, you entered in on what you assumed is the ground floor, but it turns out that's kind of like a terrace or like a balcony floor. And then, so the library doesn't just go up. It goes down.
Golly. Wow.
I mean, this place is huge. Cathedral, huge. I mean, but even bigger than that. And you see walls shifting, stacks shifting with organization. Again, you see the birds flying, you hear clockwork machinery going, you see gears, you see people moving, talking, some studying, you see people reading. There are parts where clearly you're not supposed to be talking very loud. You see all sorts of books on display, different items. You see some exhibits, all sorts of things. Yeah, you do ride in that elevator a little bit, a lift. You go down to third level, and you go wander off into this section until finally you find the section that Magda pointed you to, and you hear it's kind of dark down here. Like, you guys remember in the first Ghostbuster movie where they found the library ghost? It's kind of like that.
Nice.
Where it's these tight, cramped shelves, right?
Nice.
No human would snack books that way. Anyway,
exactly.
Driscoll looks at Vester and says, "So this Astro that you're looking for,
Astro,
by any chance, black pointy hair, red boots, black underwear, no shirt? That
no
little boy, Astro? No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No. He's not a Japanese anime from the 50s, is what you're asking.
Okay, I just
Come on, you're better than that.
Yeah.
making sure.
No, oh no, I'm gonna let you see for yourself. But as you're walking towards the section that Magda pointed you to, you hear a fastidious kind of oh yes, that's good. Yeah, right there. Oh, what are you doing here? And all of a sudden, you round the corner, halfway down the aisle, taking up kind of the whole width of the aisle. You've seen skinny individuals before. This individual is slender in the way a stick insect is slender.
Oh golly.
Like
okay.
he's like, how does he have bones in there? It's like not skeletal, and it doesn't look unhealthy. It's just it's very, I mean, his arms, all four of them are very slender. And you see what almost looks like a uniform, a black and gold uniform with the sleeves rolled up to expose these slender hands that are constantly moving. And you see his green skin and his bald head and pointed ears, swept back pointed ears, glistening in the dim candlelight, lamplight of this darker section of the library. And he's got birds around him, and they're helping him, and he's organizing and moving books. Oh no, you don't go ahead, you go here. And he's doing all this. And Vester goes forward and says, how you doing, old man? And then you see him go rigid. And he turns and he looks. And when he faces you, his green skin of his face parts in a smile, showing white teeth. But you look at his eyes are, where his eyes should be, are gemstones. Faceted gemstones. Okay, you have, Mateo, you have magic. Does anybody else have magic? You're gonna need magic for this one.
I have proficiency in magic.
Okay, go ahead and do a reason test for me.
Cool. With magic?
With magic.
Wow. So that's a +1. 15.
Okay. You don't know what this thing is.
No.
None of you seemingly know what this thing is. It's pretty tall. I mean, he's like 6'5". He's got long. Wow. His arms are longer than they should be, and so are his legs. His knobby-kneed legs. But he turns and he smiles and he says, "Vester, is that you?"
Mateo psychics to Driscoll. I have no idea what the heck this is.
So you do that, and then you see him turn and look, and he says, "Well, you could always ask me."
What are you, my friend? You read thoughts as well as the realities of time.
About that. I'll tell him. And he turns to face you. Vester turns to face all of you and he says, "This is High Sage Astoragor." That's ASTOR S blah blah. ASTRO apostrophe OGOR. Astroragor.
Neat.
ASTOR apostrophe
OGOR.
Okay. OGOR. Okay.
Yeah.
High Sage
of the Golden Library. And he says, "This is High Sage Astoragor. He is a spellborn.
Can't say as I've ever heard of that before.
Not a lot of people have. Well, there's just not a lot of us left. And he said, yes, he raised me.
So Driscoll will look at Lysandra and be like, well, I guess you get to meet Dad.
And then you say that, and then Astro laughs and says, oh, no. If he was my son, I would have smothered him by now.
So you do know him?
Yes. Who do you think had to pull his behind out of the fire all those times? So how about it, Vester?
Mateo looks at Vester and goes, consider yourself lucky.
Know a bit about what that's
Yeah.
Manifest looks down at his behind and goes,
yeah, but he sees you in the back, Manifest, and he comes on, my word, is that a graven? And he comes forward very lithely. Like the way he moves through these stacks, the way that a manta ray moves through the water. Very, very lithe and graceful. And he comes closer to you and he says, my word. And as he gets close, his gemstone eyes glitter with intense curiosity. I can't say I've ever actually met a graven before.
By my word, I can say I never met a Starborn before.
Spellborn.
Spellborn.
Yes.
In my mouth.
You and I actually have quite, our lineages have something in common.
In my mind, I ask, are you related in any way to the aberrant or the...
No. Of course, as you already know, the graven were the design of the elves of Wymere, and the aberrants were the clockwork soldiers of the dwarves of Thayerun, but we came into being some time before that. No, we were the creation of well, it pains me to say, Megara. So, does anybody have religion?
I do.
I don't think you even need to roll for that, Jeff.
Okay.
As a conduit. I'll just tell you, but I want to see if the others have it.
I do not. I think
don't.
Brendan might.
So Vester already knows, and he kind of looks down. So let's just make sure I got this exactly right here. Actually, do I already have it on? Let me see if I have it pulled up on my laptop already. Yep, I do. Okay. I'll just go ahead and tell Jeff. So, Jeff, Megara is the Dominion god, known as the Mother of Terrors. She is, it is, I should say, also called Mother Maw, the Womb of Shadows, or the Demon Queen. She is the god. She is the god of nightmares, monsters, terror, and pain.
So so Spellborns were created by her. Wow. Okay, so he just shares that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Does he seem to have any adversity to saying that?
He seems
aware,
like it.
You know?
He doesn't seem to like it.
Okay.
But he says, "But fear not. Long ago, my people were liberated by Eliezer. Now that name
Yeah,
you guys
we
have
know.
all heard.
Yeah.
Eleazar Silver Mage. He stepped in before Megara could use us for what she was designing. And we were liberated. And as all peoples do, we managed to procreate, and some of us have gone on, some of us wander the world, but, well, I just have always liked it here. And he looks around at the books.
In my mind, I see myself spending many years here in the future if fates allow.
It would
It
not
was-
be a life well wasted, especially in one as lengthy as yours. But you did not come here for that. Tell me, Vester, what brings you home? I thought you were still out looking for your submission. Vester says, yes. I thought I found something worth finding, but, well, you know what? I'll let them tell you. And he
So
just
you
kind of looks at
definitely
you
did.
guys and said, like, go ahead.
I'd say it's worth
1,000 words.
I look to the others and say, by your leave, may I speak quickly
Of course.
of my own burden.
Please
It-
do.
He looks and he says, to your face, I share my burden, that I have seen a great evil walking among us, and I wish that your king, your great king, would know that the vizier, the very right hand of I'm sorry, I'm blanking out. What's his name?
Abraxas.
Nebraxis.
Abraxas.
Abraxas, that's right. I have seen with my very eyes, crafted though they be, in Zor, and he plots, and they tried to steal my vision. They tortured me for years, but he has working, crafting, plotting, and I, with all my heart, do not wish this place to be damaged. This fair land needs to be protected just as all the world does.
He takes a second. You claim to have seen the vizier. The vizier.
He appeared as, by my memory, he appeared as a great Cambion, red skin, bull horns, almost as tall as me, wearing a ruby red armor plate now, with some material that, as if it grew upon his body. His power radiated from him, and evil, and all feared him.
Well, that sounds like the guy. He looks at Vester and says, my boy, what have you stumbled into? Vester just says, I've been asking myself that now for more than a week. Master Graven, I believe if what you are telling me is true, and I have no reason to doubt one of your kind, then yes. Yes, I think Lord Nasir does need to be made aware of this. You should know he has He does not often grant audiences. I will tell him. Well, I will let him know that you wish to speak to him about this issue.
By my word, I am no one great to speak to him face to face. If you would pass it on,
Well,
that is enough.
he may want to verify himself.
And he bows.
Come with me. And he kind of turns the other direction and walks down the stack and expects you guys to follow. So I'm assuming you all do.
Mm-hmm.
So he leads you on and on through the winding labyrinthine serpentine paths of this. I mean, you can tell right away it would be really, really simple to get stupid lost in here.
I bet.
But he seems to know exactly where he's going until he stops and he looks around and he says, "Oh, one moment." And he reaches down into his uniform and he pulls out a chain with a whistle on the end of it. And he blows in the whistle. He blows in that and he waits a second, give it a moment. And then you hear wings and a black bird that is somewhere kind of like a cross between a raven and a hawk, with black feathers that are tinged with bronze, swoops over and lands atop a bookshelf and looks down at Astro, and the back goes back and forth like that, expectantly. And he says, "Ah, Whistler, good. I was hoping it'd be you. Please let the attendants know that we are arriving." And he just seemed like, the attendants. And then just go. And then the bird goes. And then you see Vester kind of look at you like, happens all the time.
Yeah. While we were walking through the books and everything like that, Driscoll would have tried to pull Vester aside a second and ask him, kind of quietly, but not super quietly, like, "Is Astro the friend that you were hoping would help us with the poem?"
Yes.
Okay.
If anybody could figure it out. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
How old are you?
Let's see. What's about
So middle-aged would be somewhere around 250?
Yeah. So he's like, well, he'll look at him and kind of smile and say, 195. Why?
Yeah, he's been a librarian here for longer than that. Nobody knows the stacks and these books better than he does. It's like he was born to it. Like they made him for it.
He may have.
If the answer's here in the library, he could find it.
Good to know.
So finally, he starts shooing this bird. Go, tell them, go. And finally, like, the bird raspberries him again and then flies off. Sorry. I like Whistler a lot, but he gets cranky in the evenings. And then you guys keep walking and you arrive at a grand entry hall. And at the back, are two mammoth doors that you have to take a double take at it. And then you realize those doors are solid gold.
Wow.
And there's a frieze on them of birds and scrolls and books and filigree. I mean, it's beautiful. That door is big enough. Well, let's just say this. It looks dragon big.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Vester says, wow, he would never let me come here. Because you feel like you're in the heart of this library now. And a guardsman comes up to Astro, and they talk for a moment. And then the guard looks up and looks past you, specifically at the Graven, and looks back to Astro and then nods and goes, and you see him round a corner. He doesn't go to the main doors. He goes around a corner. Astro comes back over to you and says, they are passing the message along. This might take a few moments. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to tell me a bit more about what led you here.
Driscoll will look at Vester, and I think you found it first.
Astro, I found something. That's what I do. You know me. I found a book. In Chiropolis, and it was called Musings of the Mountainside. And you see Astro go, you did it. Yes, I thought you might know it. Astro says, my boy, look around you. Realize where you are. This is the collected hoard of knowledge for millennia. You've seen all the books we have, the scrolls, the manuscripts, lithographs, hieroglyphics, rune stones. There is not a copy of that work in this place. Yes,
Mateo kind of looking around goes, do I take it that his knowledge is sacred?
So, Jeff, I'll let you comment on that, considering the source.
The fact that
That it's from Ogren.
It's from Ogren.
Yeah. You can pass if you want.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time right now. I'm trying to think through this. I think he's kind of overwhelmed right now. Anyway.
Okay. So he says, so Astro says, sacred. Perhaps. Dangerous. As all prophecy is. You read the book, not all of it. Enough to realize what it was. I knew the orc that owned it would never sell it to me, and not that I could even afford it if he was willing to. Oh, Vesta, you didn't. I felt like I didn't have a choice. I tried to steal it. He caught me. So I gave it up for lost and I ran to Carthage. And I'll let them tell you the rest. And then he looks at you guys.
We saved him multiple times over from 2 different crime families, especially, well, I guess 3 if you consider the Consortium. So
So he
here
looks
we
at
are.
you. Yeah, Astro looks at you and says, Consortium?
Yeah.
They wanted him. They knew his name.
Yes, they did.
Most unfortunate.
He probably needs to lay low for a little while.
That is probably a good idea.
Right here, like in this spot.
Why were they after you, Vesta? Something I read.
He read the book.
Something in the book that they wanted. Then we ran into, and he looks at Icarus, seeing if he's willing to fill in more there.
Something about a pale crown and the heavens map and things like that.
So Astro looks at you. Pale crown.
You know, the big lighthouse.
The White Spire.
That's the one.
Yes, I've heard of it.
It points to a specific treasure.
So Vester's still looking at Icarus, like going,
We presented Vesta in front of my master here in Ilrune.
Kirin Ilrune is your master.
Yes.
He let us
I am
go.
Are you
a member of the
quill?
Ivory Quills. Yes.
Here in Amora?
Yes.
Fascinating.
And we are blackguarded, as I know, it's so overwhelming.
So you two would know this. The Blackguard are more widely accepted in Amora, just in general. Like, I mean, people might be still a little distrusting of them, but they're not openly hostile to them. So he says, well, tell me more of this pale crown business.
That's in the poem.
The
What
poem
poem?
my master uncovered
Yeah.
from his
So
head.
you do have it written down, remember? You do
Yep.
have it. So do you hand that over?
Yeah.
Okay. So you hand it over to him and he unfolds it and reads. Go ahead and read it again as a reminder for all those at home. Upon the pale crown, many eyes ascend, seeking the ember bound in frozen flame. But heights hold nothing save a hollow end, a merest promise, never what it claims. The breath of shaping was not caught in glass, nor sealed in marble where the dawn light weeps. It slumbers where the turning ages pass, in hollow courts, where silence only speaks. The crown points outward, yet does not keep. Its shadow lengthens, westward falls its hand. Beyond the lion-guarded gate, they sleep. Where the stars are swallowed whole into the land. The heavens map lies shattered, stone by stone. An eyeless dome, its pupils ground away. Constellations sink, their stories left unknown, buried beneath what once beheld their sway. Yet still the vanished choir hums below, their voices etched in broken lines of rune. Seek where the fallen sky forgot its glow, and earth remembers what was lost too soon. And then he wanders off, and you can tell that there were a couple parts in that where some specific lines caught his attention.
Mm-hmm.
You followed this here. Bester, my boy, you aren't coming home. You're following a lead.
Bit
Yes.
of both. Bit of both.
And you were able to decipher this poem? Tell me, what did you come up with? So he's asking the group. Don't all jump on it at once. It's okay.
Right. Mateo kind of takes a second, looks around, and he says, "We had a feeling that this was kind of like chisel and hammer related, based on these stories."
He looks at you. You don't mean.
Yeah, we kind of do.
Oh, yes, he does.
You know, like the
Stop.
the old-
Stop.
Okay,
Not even here.
do the walls have ears?
Everything has ears.
Of course. I'm used to these.
So he looks at it and says, "That breath of shaping line, no? That's what you're referring to?"
There's a couple of lines in there that are alluding to something.
If you believe the Pale Crown to be the White Spire, more exists, more is said to be up there than those things.
Correct, but it's pointing westward, right?
Well, Amora is westward,
A
technically.
lot of things technically are westward, but my friend,
Lion guarded gate.
That one was particularly specific.
So, as he's contemplating, the guard comes back and clears his throat. And he turns and says, he says, "Yes." And then the guard says, "He will see them now."
yes.
And he looks back like, "Okay, then.
Driscoll will psychically send to Mateo, knowing that Astro's
Yeah.
going to hear it. He's saying, "Pucker up, Buttercup."
I'm going to make a request of the king.
I want to be. Listen. I'm going to.
I
go
said
ahead
that
and-
psychically to
Yo,
Driscoll.
he still heard you.
I know.
Yeah.
He
It's like,
he says, "Look, you're gonna want to be careful in here."
That's fine. I was a prisoner for this long. I can be a citizen for longer.
Let's leave this more to our friend Manifest to take the lead.
Okay, I trust you.
Just
my friend.
mind your P's and Q's.
Hmm.
Young lady, he looks to Lysandra and says, "Will you be accompanying them, or?"
I would not dare to presume any kind of audience, but whatever you would have me wait is totally fine with
Why
me.
don't you wait here with me, child?
That's fine. I have questions of my own.
Yes, give me some time to think on this. And he holds up the poem, and I'll be waiting for you here if you return.
So as the party now departs,
There was a heavy use of the word
Lysandra-
if.
If
there.
Yeah.
Got it.
As the party departs, Lysandra kind of gets quiet, but for those who can hear, she says, I'm hoping to approach a gathering of the Magi and prove my worth.
That can be arranged. And then you guys move away towards the golden doors. The guard takes his halberd and stamps it twice on the marble floor, and you see the doors begin to and creak inward open. And when it does, smoke wafts out into the antechamber. And when they are open, guards come out, about 20 of them, 10 on each side, in golden armor, and all of them holding halberds and a sword, curved swords at their waist. And they come, they march out in a line and stand at attention as kind of like an aisle for you to walk down. And you kind of, Vester looks at Oliver, he says, I can't, are we doing this? Okay. And
we've got an associate to his friend, and we've got a graven with us.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. And you guys go in. The room you enter into is, like I said, smoky. It's not smoky from like wood smoke or anything. It's incense. It's almost more like fog. And there's just like kind of a heavy air in here. This chamber is huge, maybe 50 feet diameter, like dome circle, right? And in the center of it is what I can only describe to you. It's not a throne, because dragons don't sit thrones.
Yeah.
There is a raised dais, and atop it is a pile of gold and gems that you have never seen before, the likes of which you have never seen before. A bed of wealth. And atop that, you see a titanic figure with folded wings and golden scales, a long serpentine neck, and a wide arrow-shaped, almost viper-like head with mottled black scales around the mouth, sweeping clusters of horns going back. And you realize that you are in the presence of a true dragon. An ancient dragon whose head rears and turns, and you feel when his glittering golden, molten gold eyes, almost like the cartoon Hobbit Smog, with those lights coming out of them, they turn on you. You feel smaller than you have maybe ever felt. And then you hear a rumble. Tell me, what brings you to my chambers, little mortals.
Just something you probably should understand.
You see the head turn.
I'm guessing you're not friends with the Braxis.
You say that name, and you hear a sharp intake of breath, and you feel the air in the room move toward the dragon. And then you see flickers of it's flame unlike any flame you've seen. It's like, okay, all flame is yellow. Like, you're very used to it looking yellow. This is not yellow. This is gold.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like if flame could somehow be metallic. It is, and it spurts out of his nostrils and around and like through clenched teeth, and he says, "Brave of you to use that name."
Mateo raises his hands and says, "As an agent of the Keystone Seed, I do not say it to offend your magnanimous self. I say it because this name is on the lips of an enemy that grows in power, and the friend that approaches have knowledge of these."
What friend would that be?
The alabaster one behind me. And Mateo just kind of lays down and puts his head on the floor and just lays prostrate in front of the king.
You see him. His head comes up, and then there's like a flaring here at the neck, and what I can only describe to you as a cobra's hood flares out.
That's cool.
That's super cool.
And he looks at the Graven, at Manifest, and says, "It has been many years since I have seen one of your kind, Graven."
Yep. Manifest steps out, and he bows low, and he gets on one knee, and then stands and says, "From my heart, I ask, may I speak to the great king?"
So there's movement. The long neck comes forward and moves close to the kneeling Manifest. And I mean, like, maybe that far away. And you see, okay, the forked tongue that comes out of this mouth that flicks out to smell the air around him is probably this wide.
Yeah.
And it's this purpley black color, right? And it flicks out. It doesn't touch you, but it flicks out. And then he says,
Well, the second he starts making movement toward us, Driscoll's also going to drop to a knee and look at the floor and grab the probably stunned Icarus and Vester at his side and pull them down as
okay
to join him.
Don't get eaten. He says, "The air around you tastes old, stagnant. I smell great fear in you, carved one."
And I nod, and from my heart I fear the awakening of a great evil. And from Shieldrum I greet you, O great king, may your reign of peace last forever.
That is the idea. What is this great evil?
With all respect, I was an ambassador of peace to Zoar. They attempted to hide their evil, and I saw through it. They held me, they tortured me for many years. They sought to steal the inborn oracular vision of my kind. For 10 years, they tortured me. Then I heard them speak to the one behind it, whom they called Lord. And finally, I saw him, a red Cambion, if it was so, 7 feet tall, wearing a terrible red armor that radiated power and hate that seemed to grow on him. The vizier, the right hand of Abraxas, plotting and seeking dominance. With my mouth, I do not lie. In this lice, in this light,
I have lice.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, those are big suckers.
In my scalp, I tell you.
Yeah, in my scalp, I tell you. No.
I have lice.
In my
Holy crap! How do they know cleanse myself?
In this light, even as I bid you peace from Ogrim, Oracle's sands, we also seek to an understanding of an oracle that he gave to find what weighs upon me and all of us here in this message, something that will shake the world. We seek wisdom in your library, and now to our great honor in your very presence.
So the tongue darts out again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the head moves back. The hood lowers.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him adjust himself in the coins. And there's a cascade, and some of them fall close down and scatter across the floor towards your feet, almost daring you to try.
Yeah. Not even one.
Driscoll will psychically look at
Like,
send
nope,
to Mateo.
nope,
Don't.
nope.
Mateo's motionless.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's like a T-Rex. If I don't, if I stand still, he
You
won't be
cannot
able to
see me if I do not move.
Yes.
I'm not going to end up like that guy on the toilet.
I am not a lawyer.
He then says, and now you're kind of getting, now that your eyes have kind of adjusted to the dim, and his scales are reflecting what little light is in here. Now you're kind of getting this. There's almost like this. He looks like a scaled tiger striped cobra with legs and wings.
With arms and legs.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
And
amazing.
He's equal parts breathtakingly beautiful and horrifically terrifying.
He's the final boss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, there's no question about it. You pissed this thing off. None of you are leaving alive.
No.
And he goes backwards and he contemplates for a moment. And he says, "Attendants, close the doors." And you turn around, and sure enough,
Mealtime? Uh-oh.
and the doors are closing. "I would not." And when they're closed, he says, "I would not have what is said next overheard by those who I have yet to invest trust." You, Sylvester Flint. And he looks up like, uh-oh.
He drops the coin. No.
It wasn't me.
Driscoll scoots over a little bit away from him.
Yeah, so he exits the blast radius.
Yeah.
What's the splash damage on dragon?
Oh my gosh.
I smell nitrous. Nitrogen. There is ammonia in the air.
Yeah.
I smell feces.
You're in for a real treat.
Yeah.
No, but he says, yes, my liege. Long have you spent in the halls of my library? Ever have you lived under the gaze of my pets? I have heard your name before. And like, okay. Then he looks up and says, only good things?
All good things. All good things.
Mhm.
And he says, no.
All true things.
Mateo psychics over to Driscoll. What a sucker.
Often
Not now.
your reach has exceeded your grasp. But now you find yourself meddling with secrets that have killed many, that shake empires, and court with devilry. That was not my intention. And yet, here you are. You there. And you feel, Cody, you feel serpentine eyes land on you.
So you see Icarus take a deep breath and steel himself. He's shaking. His hands are in front of him and he's bowed. I mean, he's on his knees, but his head is down. He looks up and he says, yes, my lord, I am Icarus Rin. I am here on the behalf of my master, Kieran Ilrun. He sends you greeting.
You are a long way from home, little Quill.
Yes, that is very true. But my master sent me to greet you.
And then he turns to Mateo and Driscoll. Tell me, children of Emmerich, what do you know of these things of which the Graven speaks?
Admittedly, not that much. We kind of stumbled into this rescuing Sylvester. losing a lot of friends and basically family in the process.
Not many know. The hanged man as I know him. This matter you should ask of him. He could tell you more. As for you... Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry, whispers.
Mhm.
He looks back to Manifest and says, as for you, Master Graven, yeah, that's a... Sorry. Okay. You can put the appropriate skill on that too. As for you, Master Graven, I understand your concern, and I feel for your experiences. But I fear you are too glib regarding such things. Long now have I known the secret of Zor. That what they worship in the light only veneers who they pray to in the dark. Such is the great lie. As I said, it is not my secret to share. And if I value anything, it is knowledge. Go to Blackreach. Seek the hanged man. Tell him your tale.
The secret that is known more carefully. And I will honor you for your great gift of mercy.
To the whole of you, to the whole of you, I say, fate has put you on the path. Where it will lead you, I cannot say. But you all have an air of destiny about you. Fear not your next steps. Fear instead what will occur if you do not take them. So you get the sense of being dismissed with that. The doors begin to open. But before that happens, I am going to ask for Cody, Adam, and Jeff to please remove your headphones.
Okay. Should I keep the recording going?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Brendan, what would Mateo like to say to Bellicis Nasir?
For our audience, it is not the confident, charismatic voice of Mateo that they hear. It's something else. Something entirely different. A voice whispers and it says, "O great king, I know that I'm not worth any of your time. I've been prisoner in the penitentiary outside of Zarum for most of my life. That place, by the way, is being used by the Consortium to recruit young'uns into the ill-begotten gains of the Consortium. I don't know if you know that. But you seem like a good king, and I've only ever heard stories of your magnificence. The only reason I'm here before you today is because of the choices I've made. But the reality is that all the words that you've heard are true. I don't deserve to be here. But the 4 other men that are with me, they're capable to the task. And whatever you can give them to speed them on their way towards victory. When I was in prison, I used to hear stories about you. So to be lying before you seems a bit absurd to me, but the reality is that you're a good king. And this is me home now. I can't go back to Hobland. So I'm an Amori through and through. You're stuck with me. It's true I'm an agent of the Black Guard. So whatever things you might need, if I could end up having a pardon in your sight for the sins of my past, you're a good king, and I don't have any reason to ask you other than the fact that I believe that you're good. I'd do whatever it took. Thank you, sir.
So after a moment, you hear a voice in your head. The voice you hear in your head is not the deep rumble of a dragon. It is the dulcet tone of a human voice. Somehow a very, human voice. And you hear it say, "Child of Amora, long have I feared for those who grow beneath my shield, yet still find no protection from it. I have always longed to gather you to my breast, like the hen gathers her chicks. It is not in my power to free you of this pain, nor of this responsibility. You ask for my pardon, child. But as you said, I am a good king. You have done wrong, so I do not pardon you. I sentence you, not to death, but to life. A life of service, of honor. A life spent making the crooked paths of your path straight. Go now, and know that your debt to the Golden City has been paid with your commitment.
A voice responds back to the king, and it's not the one that he heard at first, and he says, "Of course, your highness, I'm so sorry for this outburst. I will better restrain myself."
Then you hear, "I sense great division in you. Be at peace."
Of course. Thank you, your majesty. We will not let you down.
Okay.
And he said the word, "we."
Headphones back on. You have to signal them silently because they can't hear me.
Yep.
Okay. So what you guys see is a momentary linger as you start to exit, where Mateo is bowing and the eyes turn to him. And then Driscoll, you hang back concerned. And then you see him stand, kind of pop up in his typical, jaunty, swashbuckling kind of way. And he moves to follow you out.
Okay. He'll psychically send to Mateo, "You okay?"
Very good, boss. But this is not the time or place. We are being listened to by the great king. He sees and hears all things.
I kind of figured he'd be able to. Just checking on you.
So, and as you're walking out, the head and neck kind of coil and lay back down to rest upon the bed of gold. And then you exit out through the doors as they close behind you, as the guards enter in again, and they close behind you.
We survived!
Astro comes scuttling up and says, "How was that?"
He is quite big.
He's very big.
In more ways than one.
He's very big.
Did you urinate the first time you saw him?
Kind of wanted to.
Yeah, yes, I did. If you think that's scary, you should see him actually breathe fire. It's life-changing. It's haunting. Anyway,
It's a good word.
so I've been thinking about your little poem dilemma here, and he holds it up, and he says, "I think I have a solution for you."
Oh.
You see, it all makes sense, really, when you think about it. And then he points to specific lines in the poem, and he says, its shadow lengthens, westward falls its hand. You see, that line stood out to me because you were right to seek out Amora. It is clearly pointing to Amora, especially the lines about constellation seeking and buried deep and fallen sky forgot its glow. All these things speak of Amora, I believe. But westward falls its hand. Westward falls its hand. Amora is northwestern from the White Spire. But then that line, lion-guarded gate. What gate did you enter into the city of Thrid?
Southern gate.
What did you notice at the southern gate?
Eagles.
Yes. The western gate is guarded by lions.
Oh.
So, western from Amora out into the desert. And then this line. An eyeless dome. Eyeless. I think I know where this is. Or at least the general location of where this is.
You're among friends. Please speak plainly.
And then Vester says, yes, if you know where it is we're going, or we should be going, then don't keep us in suspense, Astro. Tell us where it is. It's simple, my boy. In fact, I'm a little disappointed that you didn't figure it out yourself.
You have 4 arms. It's a bit of an advantage.
Perhaps. You're looking for Carbadon's eye.
Oh.
And that's where we're going to call it tonight.
Dang, okay.
Oh, man.
Dropping lore. Woo.
Yep.
So much fun.
Well, everybody, we met a dragon.
We
That
did.
was
and
not-
survived.
That was not on my bingo card tonight.
Oh,
Oh, man.
that's good.
But hey, that's why we play this game, for the surprises. So
yes.
I hope everybody had a great
Jace.
time tonight. We now have a destination in mind to where the poem might send us. So make sure you join us again next time as we venture out into the desert looking for Carbadon's eye. But don't worry, we'll save you a seat by the fire.